We'll start off today's second date update by simply reading a little bit from the email this guy sent in. It says, Brooke and Jubal, you won't believe my story, but I need to get this girl to call me for a second date. After I tell you what happened, you'll believe in destiny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was strong.
And then it goes on to say a bunch of other crap, but we'll talk to Wayne right now. Wayne, what's up? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Now tell us the story that's going to make us believe in destiny.
I'm telling you the craziest thing ever happened to me, and it's going to make you guys believe in love.
I already believe. So you're preaching to the choir right now, buddy.
All you have to do is just mention the word, and Brooke is on board with you no matter what.
You don't understand how love can change your life.
I do. I understand now.
Okay, what's your story?
I got set up through a friend of mine on a blind date.
Okay.
So went out to this restaurant, and I met this girl, this beautiful girl, and there was something very familiar about her, something that I couldn't quite figure it out. And I realized that this was the second time I've been set up on a blind date with the exact same girl.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
So you got set up with the same girl twice? That is kind of weird.
Is that destiny or deja vu?
Right.
I don't know.
Or just bad planning.
Yeah.
How do you not realize that at the moment you see her?
Well, I realized it was the same girl as I was walking up to the table.
Oh.
And it dawned on me.
Okay.
Not to be the cynical realist, but is there a reason that it didn't work out the first time with this destiny girl?
We had a great time the first time we went out, but things just really didn't line up for us. You know, she was in school. She was too busy to date, from what I remember, so we just didn't end up going out again. It just didn't really work out.
Okay, and now the stars have aligned for you, and it has brought you another date. So how did your date go?
The date went great. You know, it was like I was talking to an old friend. We kept laughing at the fact that we did go out so long ago, and this time around, it just felt like I was rekindling a relationship or something. You know, it was like... it was awesome. She looked pretty. She was beautiful. The date went fantastic.
Did you remember a lot?
Pretty and beautiful. Wow. That's really good.
It's a good combo. It's a really good combo, yeah.
Maybe also funny and intriguing and a good listener.
All you need on a first or a second date is pretty and beautiful.
Pretty beautiful.
So, did you remember a lot from the first date that you went on?
I mean, a little bit. You know, we talked about, like, our families and work and school, and, like, as we were going over that stuff, it was like, oh, yeah, and then you told me this story. So it was like talking to someone who I'd known for a while.
Okay.
All right, so you feel like this is the one for you.
Aww.
I do. I feel like it's destiny. I mean, like, a year and a half goes by. I don't think about it. We don't see each other. And then all of a sudden, we're sitting right back at that table, looking across from one another.
That's pretty sweet.
But destiny doesn't feel the same about you because Molly hasn't been calling you back. How many times have you tried to get a hold of her?
I mean, I've tried calling her. She's not returning my text messages. It's been over a week.
Did you lay on the stars of aligned destiny thing in any of your voicemails or?
You know, I mentioned how fantastic it was that we reconnected. I may have mentioned that it's in the cards for us to go out again. You know, like someone played the right hand to bring us together.
Yeah, that might have been the wrong move.
Yeah.
That could come off a little crazy. Do you think that she felt the same?
I mean, for me, I swear it was absolutely meant to be. So I don't understand why she wouldn't be returning these texts or these phone calls. To me, it was like, this is it. This is destiny. You know, start ringing those bells.
Okay. All right, we're going to play a song.
Wow.
Come back, call her, and get your second date update, all right?
Sounds great.
All right, man, hang on. If you want a second date update, all you have to do is email us, brookandjubal@moving925.com. We will call the person who didn't call you back. Wayne was set up on a blind date with the same girl like a year and a half apart, and because of that, he feels like it's destiny.
Yeah.
Obviously, since they've been set up twice, it's meant to be. Wayne, did you think about the fact that maybe she didn't like you the first time?
Oh.
And that's why?
No, I don't think that's... I think it just, the timing didn't work out. You know, the forces, fate brought us back together.
Okay.
So whatever happened the first time has been rectified.
Wayne, you are living in a Ryan Gosling movie, and I want to support it.
Wayne,
You guys.
if it was fate, you'd be talking to her right now instead of on the phone with us, don't you think?
True.
Maybe this is all part of the big plan. You know, like this is something we're going to laugh about later on.
All right.
And there may be a reasonable explanation why she's not calling you back.
All right. We're going to call her right now and see if we can get her on the phone and get your second date update, okay?
Great.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, is Molly there?
Yeah, this is Molly.
Hey, Molly, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Wait, on the radio?
Yeah. Every time I say that, I always wait and see, like, do they know? No. Okay, so you are familiar with the show. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm calling you today because you recently went on a date with somebody who wants to get a hold of you.
Okay.
His name is Wayne.
Oh, seriously?
Molly, that's not the response I was hoping for.
Did you just say seriously?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes, it is Wayne.
Oh, Wayne.
Wayne emailed our show because he wanted me to call you. Because you guys went out on a date. 2 dates, actually. I guess, you know, you had like a date a long time ago where you guys were set up, and then just recently you were set up again. He really enjoyed going out with you both times and would love to see you again, but he says you're not responding to any of his phone calls.
Yeah, which you think that he might just take a clue from that.
Oh.
You know, most guys get the hint when you're really busy that you're just not really busy. You just don't want to spend time with them. I mean, if I want to see a guy, you find time.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about Wayne that you didn't like? You've had 2 dates with him now.
I mean, he's a nice enough guy, but honestly, he's got this weird quirk, and I could barely get through the first date, and then when he walked up for the second date, I was like, oh my f***ing God.
Oh, God.
No. Molly, it's that bad, and you're pinpointing it to one thing he does, right?
Yeah, he's a moaner. It's like everything he does, he has a little moan before. Like, but when he sat down for the date, he was like, oh, these cushions are so comfortable.
Hey, Molly, can you do that a few more times for me? I don't know. Like, yeah, just keep doing that.
I could do it a few more times because that's what he did for the whole date. Everything had a moan before. Like, they gave him his mac and cheese, and he takes a bite, and he's like, oh, mac and cheese is so delicious.
Molly, we've talked to Wayne, and he didn't moan to us once. He must really like you.
I don't know. Maybe it's a nervous habit. Maybe he only does it with women. Maybe he only does it when he likes someone. I mean, the song changed, and he was like, oh, the eagle.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing that you're embellishing a little bit on the moan, but that's still...
I'm not. I swear I'm not. It's obnoxious.
Oh, God, Molly, you can't look past it.
Could you? I mean,
know.
seriously, everything that happens is moan. God forbid I ever kiss him. He'll probably have a heart attack.
What do you mean, a moaner?
Wayne's actually on the phone and heard everything that you just said.
A moaner?
Wayne, I can't believe you don't know this about yourself. It's like Tourette's or something. Every time you're enjoying something, you moan.
I've never heard. Are you sure? I mean, I don't remember.
I'm positive. I was like, there were like 3 moans before the appetizers even were ordered.
So, Wayne, you're not aware that you moan a lot.
No, I'm not aware that I'm a moaner. You know, maybe this is just something that you bring out in me, you know? Like,
yeah, Wayne, that doesn't help your case very much. You're like, maybe it's just being around you that makes you go, oh.
Imagine their wedding. Oh,
Molly, give him a little bit of credit, though. I mean, if he's never heard the complaint before, it has to be something that is only triggered by you.
That's like saying she was asking for it.
Oh, no.
It's
he
creepy.
all the way through 2 days.
I know, but
2 days.
I mean, he's a lover of love, and he just saw something in you. Was there anything about him that you liked? I mean, outside of the moaning.
Well, he's a nice person, but I mean, honestly, I was so distracted by the moaning that I couldn't even hear how he was saying. It was just like I said, when's this
that bad?
moan coming?
It would be like being on the set of a bad porno.
The whole dinner.
Seriously. I started to get self-conscious, like the other tables were hearing it.
Oh, Wayne.
it sounds like I'm just over-communicating, which is probably a tentpole of a good relationship.
Yeah, but Wayne, it sounds like you're not communicating with words.
Okay.
We've evolved. We use those instead of just moaning and grunting sounds.
Wayne, now is your chance to tell Molly something without the moan so that she can actually hear what you have to say.
Destiny brought us together. So maybe those moans are like some sort of sign that we're supposed to be together.
That's our
Or
destiny.
maybe the destiny was that I just needed to tell you to stop that moaning.
Yeah.
Okay? Maybe I was the girl to let you know that you need to stop moaning. And now you can go on the rest of your dates moan-free.
It was a divine intervention into your
Yeah.
moaning, Wayne. Would
much.
love to send you guys out on a second date. We will pay for it. Molly, obviously Wayne wants to go out with you again. Molly, would you please go out with Wayne one more time?
Come on.
We will pay for it.
I don't know that I want to get into fixing up men. Like I'm gonna have to try to get him to not moan, and the whole date I'm gonna be waiting for the shoe to drop and for a moan to come out. It's just, I don't know. I think I'll be too nervous.
Okay,
Molly, there's nothing. There's no way. There's no way I can convince you to go out with him again.
Molly, you're right. That is bad.
That's bad.
It's
That's
bad.
I'm having flashbacks.
Oh, God.
All right, Wayne, you got your answer, man.
You're fighting fate. That's all I'll say. You're fighting fate.
Oh, Wayne, you just keep believing in love.
Tell you what, if a third friend fixes us up, maybe I'll consider this whole destiny thing. But
Now you're talking.
Oh, that was a
Yeah,
moment
that's
for
it
you,
there.
Molly.
Now
We
Molly's
heard that.
moaning. Everybody's moaning now.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Do you guys know that 1 out of every 10 relationships now starts online?
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought
According
see
to a
that.
fact you just made up?
I would
No, I actually read that one. This is a real fact.
Okay. I'm
Normally-
surprised it's not more.
99% of the things I say is complete made up lies.
Yeah.
But that's actual true. I saw that the other day.
I'm
Anyway.
guessing our next couple met online.
Yes. Colby is on the phone with us right now. Colby emailed us about a girl that he went out with called Pia.
Call Pia.
Well, her name's
Name?
Pia.
I
Yeah,
know.
but her name.
I shall call you Pia.
Yeah. That's what happens when you name a kid, right? Anyway, Colby, what's up, man?
Hey guys, how you doing?
How's it
Hi,
going?
Colby.
Tell us about the one called Pia.
Well, I met her online, and I was like, I really want to impress this girl. So I know a little bit about art. Decided I would take her to an art museum, and I'm trying to, explain varieties of art and the purpose behind some things. And then she starts commenting on the art pieces as well. And actually, she knows a lot more about art than I do, which was just really amazing.
Amazing, or did you feel kind of like an idiot in that moment?
It humbled me, and it also it was beautiful. I mean, she herself is. She's a stunning woman herself. She could easily stand next to some of those art pieces on her own. She's lovely.
Did you know that
Colby.
she knew about art through your online interaction, or did she just kind of spring that on you?
I mean, she said she enjoyed art, but I didn't know that she was, an expert on art. She really knows her stuff.
So what'd you do after you went to the museum?
Well, the museum went really well, so I thought I would try to continue this date and asked her if we could get a couple of drinks, and she seemed game for that. So we went and had a couple of drinks.
And then she hopped behind the bar and started making all the the drinks better than the bartender. She's just a big one-upper, isn't she?
Hey, Colby, what was different about this girl? I mean, I assume you've been online dating for a while that stood out to you.
She expressed herself well, very intellectual, got a nice figure, great eyes. She's just stunning.
Nice.
Okay.
So how did everything go when you guys went to go get drinks?
I thought it was awesome. We were laughing, cutting up, a little personal history of each other, a little more so than we shared online, and got a little kiss at the end of the night. It was nice.
Oh, you got a kiss.
I didn't reach for a touch or anything like that, just a little peck and show my respect, but definitely let her know I was interested in seeing her again.
Give her a peck to show your respect.
That's
like that.
nice. I like it.
But you, so just a standard kiss at the end of a first date. Was there any kind of weird conversation that would lead you to think that she's not getting back to you because of something you said?
Man, nothing at all I picked up on.
So the conversation at the bar was just normal, everyday.
Yeah, family, what do you do? What types of food do you like, etc. Just your basic things. And, man, she ticked all my boxes. I really want to, I'd love to see her again. I've texted her a couple times, and our last correspondence was she said she didn't want to see me, and I just simply said, why?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, what?
So she straight up said she doesn't want to see you.
Correct.
Okay.
No
Interesting.
reasons, though. Like, you have,
None.
you really honestly have no idea. So are you calling to, convince her otherwise, or?
I kind of need a little bit of help with some closure here, or moving forward a little more. I mean, just the text just didn't seem, I don't know if her ex-boyfriend picked up the phone and texted me in response for her. I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good
That's
point.
quite a bit
Yeah,
of jump to
it could
conclusion there.
Could happen. You never know. All right, we're gonna play a song. Come back, call her, and get your second date update. Okay? I've got a great feeling about this.
Do you?
Yep, I think this is gonna end
with a connection. I love connection for Colby.
You are so full of sarcasm. It's ridiculous.
No, not at all. These always go so well, and I feel like this one is going to be probably the most magical second date update we've ever had.
Sorry, I was waiting for your heartfelt message about it.
Okay, you don't want to hear that. Colby, are you ready to give Pia a call and see why she basically told you to take a hike?
Oh, definitely. Let's do this, please.
All right, if anybody's just tuning into the second date update, Colby wants us to call this girl Pia he met online. They went to an art exhibit. He found out that she knew actually more about art than he does, which she liked a lot. They went and had drinks, into the night with a kiss. He texted her that he wanted to go out again, and she simply sent him a text back that said to leave her alone. Basically, not in those words, right, Colby?
That's correct, yeah.
And Colby, do you actually really, really dig this girl, or is it one of those things, she dissed you, now you're more into it than you really were to begin with?
Oh, no, I really like her. Otherwise, I wouldn't have contacted you guys.
Okay.
All right, Colby, here we go. We can get her on the phone.
Hello?
Hi, is Pia there?
This is she.
Hey, Pia, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5. What's going on?
What?
This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station Moving 92.5. We do the morning show.
Okay.
How's it going?
Fine. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm calling you because you recently went out with a friend of mine, a guy named Colby, who you met online.
What?
Yeah. I know it sounds kind of weird, but Colby said he had a really good time with you, but you sent him a text message that said you're not interested in seeing him again and you don't want him to contact you anymore. Why is that?
We're just not compatible.
Why?
What makes you guys not compatible? He said that you guys both liked art, actually was very impressed with your knowledge of art. He also shared that he enjoyed the conversation you had at the bar and you even ended the night with a kiss.
Pia, the way he painted it was that it was the perfect date.
We're just not compatible. He's a Gemini and I'm a Capricorn, and it's a disaster waiting to happen. And I'm going to stop it before it gets started, and that's why I put an end to it.
Is wait, so your reasoning, Pia, is really because of your astrological signs?
Yeah.
They don't mesh?
Pia, are you serious?
Pia, I got to let you know I'm a Gemini. I don't know how this is going to work out for us on the phone even.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so you guys know that she probably has, like, mood swings and is irrational sometimes, and sometimes it's probably, like, we're two different people, right?
Brooke does
Interesting, yeah, so you don't want to date a Gemini. Okay, I guess I get it now. No,
We're parties. We're parties in a little package, Pia.
You call
You
it
guys are unstable.
so Pia, you don't want to date him because he's a Gemini?
Yes, Geminis and Capricorns do not go at all.
That's it? What? It's just a sign.
Do you,
Hey, Colby?
oh my gosh.
I'm shaking my head. Because
He's on the
she
phone.
knows.
Yeah, Pia. Colby was on the other line and he heard everything that you just said.
Oh my God.
Say hi to that dirty little Gemini, Colby, Pia.
I can't believe you. That's ridiculous. Our zodiac sign is the obstacle here.
Okay, and this is a perfect example, Colby. This is a perfect example of your irrational behavior. You're going to call the radio station and put me on the air? It doesn't even make any sense. You're on the other line, and you didn't even say anything. You could have called me and asked me why. You could have left a message, but you're just sending me text messages. You're so indecisive. I just can't. I'm not going to have that in my life, okay? So you need to accept it and deal with it and move on.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Frankly, I'm on Pia's side here. I'm on Pia's side here completely. You are irrational. You're being irrational, and your mood swings and everything else. Pia, I'm sorry that you had to go through this.
Jubal.
Colby?
Thank you.
Colby, what do you have to say for yourself?
This is just beyond.
We went on one date, Colby. Like, stop being so sensitive. Are you sure you're not a Pisces?
Wow, Pia.
Wow, she is aggressive.
I mean, she's right about the Pisces. My husband's a Pisces, and he is really sensitive. but no, come on, Pia. Are you being why?
Well, sounds like you're the professional in zodiac.
Cry me a river, okay? Cry me a river.
Pia, don't you think that the zodiac could be kind of like general guidelines, but maybe there's some outliers and some exceptions to the rule?
No.
Oh.
There's no exception to astrological signs.
Wow.
But Pia, are you telling me that you thought that he was just horrible during the date as well and exhibited every horrible sign of a Gemini, and that's why you can't ever be with him? Or you're just predicting things that you don't even know are going to happen?
I didn't think that he was horrible. I said that he was very handsome, and we had a lovely evening, but that's a deal breaker for me because this is a perfect example of the behavior that he will display if we were to continue a relationship together. He's sneaky. He's going behind my back to find things out. He was on the other line. Like, who does that?
Wow.
Wow. Pia, what sign are you supposed to be with?
Yes, please. Tell me that.
Libras, because they're balanced, and Capricorns need somebody very sturdy and reliable, just like ourselves. So that would be my ideal sign.
Colby, do you still want to go out with her again?
Would you?
Yes, I would. But then again, I'm not an irrational Gemini, so that's probably why I would give it another shot. Hey, I'd love to send you guys out on a second date. Would you be interested, either one of you, in going out again? Pia, please, would you go out with Colby one more time? We'll pay for the date.
Are you guys really even asking that question? Did you hear what just happened? Were you listening to anything that I said?
Wow.
Sorry.
It didn't sound that bad to me, really, if I'm being honest.
Well, of course you'd say that. You're probably a Virgo because you're fussy and I can't even handle this anymore. You guys are giving me a headache.
Pia, I am a Virgo.
You are?
Yeah, and I'm not proud of it. I think it's the worst sign out there. I hate it. So.
And you are kind of fussy.
Yeah, so you know, you're aggravating.
She is. Are we talking to a psychic?
If you don't have your right amount of chicken breast every day. Or
Pia, how did you not just know we were calling when we called?
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
I can tell you from experience, and I feel like most of the dudes listening right now would agree with me. Anytime, like one of your buddies has a girlfriend and she goes, I have a friend you should meet. She's really cute and you guys would be perfect together.
Oh.
You never want to do it because she's never cute. And it's the truth, Brooke.
No,
Women are terrible at picking out girls for dudes. That's what happened to Mark. But Mark actually ended up meeting a cute girl out of the whole thing. Right, Mark?
Yeah. Hey, guys. So my friend, his girlfriend's like, same scenario, and she refused to show me a picture.
Oh, that's even worse.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't very encouraging at all either. But
just trust me, she's got a great personality.
Yeah, right?
You guys are horrible.
No, but okay, so she shows up at the bar, and I actually couldn't believe it. She was really cute.
Did you tell her that? You're like, oh my God, you're not an uggo. That's amazing. It's so nice to meet you.
Well, I probably did because I was like, I tried not to stare at her. I was like, staring at her for like the first minute. And then, as we talked, she's like, big into cycle and yoga.
I love men.
It's just funny to hear.
Yeah, how was the whole evening with her after you met her? And obviously you liked her enough that you want to do a second date update. So it was a positive thing for you.
Oh, she was awesome. She's completely easy to talk to. I mean, I thought the connection was on, like right off the bat. One of the things is when we left the bar, I was just feeling it, and I kind of went in for a kiss. And I don't know if it was instinct or what, but she slapped the bejesus out of me.
What?
Well,
she
slapped you?
Dude, she did not think the night was going the same way you did. If she slapped you, I'll tell you that right now.
Then she just, profusely is apologizing.
What?
And then she grabs me, and then we start making out.
What?
Dude.
She sounds like a lunatic, which it means good job. Just smack you and then start making out with you. That's
Come
great.
here, you fool.
I kind of wasn't, I didn't know what to do, but I was not arguing when she grabbed me and we started making out.
Somebody who can have mood swings that quickly, I wouldn't want to argue with either. Just do whatever she wants.
How drunk were you?
we were pretty wasted. We took a lot of shots.
How did your date end?
We ended up taking a cab to my place.
After the slap?
And she spent the night.
Nice.
Wow, that is quite a recovery from the slap.
I just think I freaked her out because I kind of came in, I don't know. I think I just came in too strong, and I think she just freaked out or whatever. I don't know.
So how did things go the next day?
Okay, let me just digress a second because my parents were supposed to be at my apartment at 7 in the morning. and I really did not want her there.
Yeah.
When they got there,
What are you talking about? That's the best way for them to meet this girl. They just walk in and she's just sitting there just disheveled. Yeah, I just met this chick last night, Mom. How awesome is that? High five me.
Dude, no girl wants to be there either. Did you just tell her so that she could leave on time? I would have bailed quick.
I tried to tell her about my parents.
Yeah.
And I don't think she believed me at all.
Oh,
I mean, she didn't say anything, but she had the vibe.
Was there
So I texted her later on. I was like, hey, sorry about this morning. I really had a great night. It was great to meet you. And then I was like, I would love to see you again. And she said, don't ever call me again. ... You pig. And
what? Wait,
so that's worse than her just ignoring you. She actually says, hey, you're an a-hole. Don't ever call me again.
That's a slap via text.
Yes.
Yeah. See, normally I could figure that out for you, but this girl,
Yeah,
she's kind of an enigma for
thinking
me.
bipolar.
Yeah.
That's all.
Seriously.
You think that she felt like you were just kicking her out because you had something else going on.
Okay.
Yes. And I was
right.
really, I was profusely apologizing to her. I'm like trying to, I'm being honest.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay, great. Thanks, guys.
I think that this second date update is going to end well for you, Mark.
What?
I really do.
She called him
I hope so. That's why I called you, Jubal.
Well, I'm just thinking about it because when you went to kiss the girl at the end of your date, she smacked you and then ended up making out with you anyway. And then when you brought her home with you and hooked up and then kicked her out in the morning because your parents were coming into town, she got mad at you and texted you back like, don't ever call me again, you pig. So I'm assuming if we get her on the phone, now she's going to be like, oh my God, yes, I love him. She seems to go from one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to work out well for you.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping. Or at least figure out what the deal is.
Do you just want another hookup with this girl, or are you looking to date her?
No, I really like her.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're invested.
We really had I feel like we really had a good connection together,
Yeah. Yep. And plus, you'd be nice to hook up with her again.
Oh, Jubal.
All right. We're going to give her a call right now, see if we can get her on the phone and get your second date update, okay?
All right, cool.
All right, hang on.
Hello?
Hey, can I speak to Julie, please?
This is she.
Hey, Julie, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Hi.
Listen, I'm calling you because you recently went out on a date with a friend of mine.
Uh-huh.
His name is Mark.
Oh, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That guy's a real treasure.
That was sarcastic. Wow.
We know that you that you were hooked up with Mark that one of your friends, got you a date with Mark, and then you guys had a decent time and enjoyed your evening, and he left his place in the morning because his parents were coming over. But he says the last thing that you texted him was, never call me again, you pig.
Yeah, I did text him that.
Yeah. Mark's just curious, like, what did he do?
He basically, we had a great night. In the morning, he basically shoved me out of the door.
Well, see,
and handed me a wad of cash for a cab.
Julie, he was scared that was a little off-putting to you because he said he knows that it seemed like he was rushing you out there and wanted to get rid of you, but his parents were coming there at 7, and he didn't want you to be there when his parents showed up, which I think is understandable. I doubt you would want to be there either, right?
No, that's understandable, but then I had women's intuition, and so I asked the cab to pull up a block and just wait there for a few minutes. And lo and behold, a car did pull up in front of his apartment.
Yeah.
But instead of mom and dad, it was another girl.
Oh, really?
How would you know that it was for him, though?
Because his window faces the street, and I saw him hugging her.
Oh my God, she greeted him.
Dude, he's a big fat liar. He even lied to us
Wait a minute,
about that.
wait. Julie, that's not the real story.
Oh God.
Oh, great.
This is
Mark's
Mark,
on
by
the
the way.
phone. This ought to be good.
Yes, Julie, that is Mark. He is listening to everything that you just said.
Julie's
Awesome.
quick. I like her.
First off, what are you doing staying in the cab watching? Were you spying on me?
I wasn't spying on you. I just didn't believe your story. And as it turns out, I was right not to believe it, wasn't I?
No. You weren't right at all. Oh my God, that was my roommate's girlfriend.
What?
My parents were running late. They were running 45 minutes late.
What a coincidence.
Mark, you can see how that sounds like a lie, right?
Dude, just own up to it.
I left there feeling like a complete booty call, that I was your little piece on the side while your girlfriend was out of town.
Yeah.
And
No.
that's not cool.
I thought we had a connection. I mean,
I thought so too, and that's why I was really upset, and I sent you that text.
if she would have spied on me longer, she would have seen my parents show up. They were just running like 45 minutes late.
Yeah,
Wait,
she'd stake out the
Where
place first.
where was your roommate the night before?
I'm being completely straight up with you,
You're such a liar.
okay? Because I think you
That
are.
sounds ridiculous.
I think you are really. I think you're really awesome. I mean, and I had a great time with you. And I called Jubal and Brooke to try to figure out why you didn't call me back. And I had a feeling that you didn't believe me. And I can't believe that you were spying on me. But now I understand why you sent me that text.
You were kind of spying.
Okay, hold
I
on.
mean, you were. You went down the street and had the cab pull over to check him out.
Julie.
You were spying, but hey, that's fine. I mean, you definitely found out something that you wanted to know.
Julie, do not let him talk you into this. Do you honestly believe this crap that he's throwing at you?
I don't know what to
not
believe.
crap.
I mean, I didn't even know he had a roommate. Of course, we were
Exactly.
pretty drunk that night, but
Well, I mean, we weren't necessarily talking.
Where was
We were doing other things than talking.
Mark? Where was your roommate the night before when you took her back to your place?
I don't know. I don't keep tabs. He wasn't there. I mean,
And why was his girlfriend coming over to the house when he wasn't even there?
She has a key. She does whatever she does. I mean, they've been together.
she comes at 7:00 in the morning.
In a cab?
That's possible.
In a cab?
It's possible. Some dudes have girlfriends that are like always over at the place. Like when you've lived with someone before who their significant other is always over there. They let themselves in whenever.
Yeah, I mean, for me to have the apartment by myself, that night was actually rare.
Oh, actually, now it's rare. I see how it is.
Julie, there's a simple way to prove if this was really his roommate's girlfriend or not, is go out on another date with him, go over and meet the roommate, and then meet his girlfriend. If that's the same girl you saw, then congrats, he's not lying, and Mark really is telling the truth.
Oh, yeah, that's not awkward.
Yeah,
Hey,
a
but-
horrible way to start a relationship that you have to
Not
prove a
necessarily.
lie is not.
Here's the thing, too, is I don't know if I want to be with somebody who's going to sit here and spy on me and accuse me of things.
Oh, don't
and,
even try to say that.
and completely not trust me right off the bat. I mean,
That's what people always do when they get caught. How dare you check my stuff?
Yeah.
All right, hey, I would love to send you guys out on a second date. We will pay for it. Julie, would you go out with Mark again? Just check his story. I'm curious because I want to know if he's lying or not. Go over and meet his roommate and meet his roommate's girlfriend and see if Mark is telling the truth or not.
I'm not sure.
I'd say at least, see me face to face instead of trying to hash this out over the phone.
Oh no.
That's very
Don't do it.
rational.
He's like a little black widow. He's so good at lying. He will lie straight through his teeth and not even bat an eye, and you're going to end up making out with him. I know how this works, Julie.
You may be onto something there, Brooke.
You're the one that grabbed me and started making out with me.
Oh.
Julie, just give it one more shot.
Okay. Sure.
You'll do it.
Yes.
You'll go out with him again.
All right.
Yeah. We'll start and turn the new page.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be really awkward when you find out he has a one-bedroom apartment.
Maybe he and his roommate sleep together and it happens to be a girl. I don't know. I'm excited to do today's second date update. For once to actually talk to somebody on my level.
Oh, no.
Cody on the phone right now, he described himself in his email as a former athlete. So from one former athlete to another, what's up, Cody? How are you?
Oh, my good Lord.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Not bad, man. Thanks for your email. Thanks for doing a second date update. What sport are you a former athlete in?
I used to play baseball.
Baseball,
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
Me too. I played t-ball once
Do you,
before I quit.
Cody, do you always describe yourself that way?
It wasn't like his whole email was about how he was an athlete. It was just
well,
just
you
a
made
part.
it sound
calling
like.
himself.
Yeah.
And by the way, I went on a date. But
No.
let me tell you about my former career.
He just mentioned it in his email, and I was like, "Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool." You know,
It's not on my business card.
Okay. Okay.
he calls himself former athlete Cody.
Yeah.
That's his full name. So you want us to call a girl named Jennifer today? Tell us a little bit about her.
She was a friend of some friends. We had a little kind of blind date, and I think it went really well, and I'm just trying to get a hold of her.
What'd you guys do?
Oh, well, we went out to this bar. I tried not to go to any, like, dinky little sports bar. We went somewhere a little bit nicer, had some really good food, just a little, kind of small plates, a little variety of stuff.
Anytime I've been set up through friends, I've always been like, really? You guys think I would like this person? It's always the worst date. So you actually enjoyed it?
Yeah, I mean, my friends, they have pretty good taste. I mean, Jennifer, I got to say, she looked really good. She's very pretty, petite, small, which is kind of the type of girl that I really like to go for, and just had a great smile.
How big are you, Cody? That's
How big am I?
Are you?
Are you my type or?
Yeah. Are you strapping with large shoulders? I hope so.
You are a
because I like your voice. I tell you that right now. I meant just because you said like she's petite and little, and you're a former athlete. So are you a big dude?
I'm about 6 foot.
Okay, and you like?
I still work out, but I wasn't a football player or rugby player or anything.
Yeah. Can I get you to email some pics? I'm still not tracking with what you're saying there, Cody. So what else about the date? Anything interesting?
We went Dutch on it, and she seemed pretty cool about that.
Why did you decide to do that?
I don't know. I brought it up. I was like, "Do you want me to pay?" And she's like, it seemed like a first date. There's no obligation or anything. I don't want to feel like she felt like she had to, do anything in return. It was just very kind of even down the middle.
Do you think splitting the check with her is the reason that she's not calling you back?
I mean, it could be.
It is even when I go out with my girlfriends, I always offer to pay.
Mm-hmm. And you just hope that no one says yes.
Yeah, but then it can also anger women if you don't offer. So I think you did a good thing.
Yeah, I don't want to seem like a cheapskate or anything either.
Yeah, I usually just let her pay. And I know she's usually just reaching for a card out of a courtesy, just not to seem like she's expecting you to pay. I just let him do it. And I'm just like, oh, sweet. I'm used to paying on first dates. Nice. This is refreshing.
Did it get awkward after you had the conversation about who was going to pay? Because that's kind of a weird thing to even talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it felt like we kind of ran out of things to talk about. I kind of wanted to try to hint towards, what you might want to do again if you want to go see a game or something.
You asking to go to a game, was that a good opportunity to drop in the fact that, hey, I used to play baseball?
Oh.
Well, it doesn't hurt to say, I kind of had like an insight.
I hope you did, Cody.
Why not?
Yeah,
Come on. Something cool.
Yeah, if I was any sort of athlete and I had played at a collegiate level or a pro level, I would be dropping that every chance I got.
Did you play after high school, Cody?
I played in college, and then I tore my ACL.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tough.
And how did it end with her? Did you get a kiss at least?
We had a hug at the end of the date instead of like a kiss or anything, so I don't want to seem too forward, and that's kind of what she kind of wanted. So
that's never a good sign.
But yeah.
But she did say she wants to see you again. How many times have you tried to get a hold of her?
I called. I left a couple messages for her, and then I just emailed her. Her friends gave me her email, but she hasn't responded to anything.
Okay, Cody, we're going to play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, Cody, here we go. Are you about ready to call Jennifer and see why she doesn't want to go out with you again?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. If you're just tuning in for the second date update, Cody wants us to call Jennifer. They were set up through friends, went on a date to a high-class upscale bar, shared some food and some drinks. He thinks the reason that she's not calling him back is because he split the bill with her at the end. Yeah. That's the only thing that you can think of, right, Cody?
Yeah, I think we had a really good connection, and whatever it was that might have turned her off, I think I can convince her that I'm worth,
whatever it is.
Second chance with.
If she wants you to pay for everything from here on out, are you still going to pursue it?
Yeah, I mean, I can afford it.
Okay.
I'm just kind of bummed that I can't get a hold of her just to even, plead my case.
All right, well, we'll call her, see if we can get her on the phone and get your second date update. Here we go, man.
All right.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Jennifer.
This is Jennifer.
Jennifer, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
Why are you calling me?
I'm calling you because I want you to be a guest on our show.
Uh-huh.
She must listen since she sounds so hesitant
Yeah.
about that statement.
Would love to have you in a segment on our show.
You want to explain
Yeah.
a little more?
I would love to. It's called the second date update. Have you heard it?
Oh, well, I've heard of it, but I haven't actually heard it.
Oh, this is a perfect way to introduce you to that segment then, because you are the guest of honor for the second date update today.
Okay.
What that means is that you recently went out on a date with someone who listens to our show. They emailed us and asked us to call you because you've been blowing them off.
Oh.
Now I know what the second date update is about.
I remember.
His name is Cody.
Uh-huh.
Did you like Cody?
Yeah, I mean, he's really cute.
Okay.
That is so bad. Don't ever start it with an if you really like someone.
So you have not been calling Cody back. He's tried to get a hold of you a couple times. He's called. He even told us that he emailed you.
Yeah, I sent a few emails.
Okay, so here's how the second date update works. We ask you why. Is there a reason that you didn't want to go out with Cody?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to hurt the guy's feelings. Like, he seems like a nice guy, and I don't want to say anything bad.
Right. How about this? I'll tell you what he told us, and then you tell me if you have the same story, okay?
Okay.
Okay, he said you were set up through friends.
Yeah.
Said you guys went to a bar.
Uh-huh.
You ate and had some drinks, then ended up splitting the check.
Yep.
He said at the end of the night, you told him you would think about going out again or you'd like to go out again, and then haven't called him back. That's all he told us.
Yeah.
Was it the splitting the check thing? Because he feels like that's probably what did it.
I don't care about that. I mean, that was like, I was happy to, I would have paid for the whole thing just to get out of there.
It was that bad?
It was that bad?
He was weird about it. Like, had he just said, well, what do you want to do? Should we split this? Should we, it would have been fine.
It sounded like he had an awkward conversation with you about it.
Yeah, he made it weird. He's weird. He's
weird.
He kept talking about how he used to be an athlete and he's not anymore, and he can't work out, and am I what he expected? And
oh gosh,
just talk about like what
did he
be
actually
able to do.
Did he use the line, "Am I what you expected"?
Yes, yeah, oh totally.
Did it just?
It was weird.
There's
like,
two
he was
ways.
so insecure, and I was like, and I kept having to reassure him, like, no, you're really good looking.
Yeah.
I can't tell that you don't work out.
Yeah.
And then he ordered like a bunch of different like appetizer plates for us to eat.
Okay.
And he ordered this cheese thing, but I told him, I was like, I can't eat cheese. I can eat anything else, but if you order the cheese, it's all on you, because I'm lactose intolerant, and I just didn't want to deal with it. And I thought that would be the end of it, but he ordered the cheese, and then he kept saying, I'm not mad that you're not eating the cheese, but can you just have some?
So he was insecure about his cheese consumption on top of everything else?
There was something in his head that he thought, like, ahead of time, that we were going to be eating cheese, for sure. And then when that didn't happen, his whole world was blown away.
You have to eat the cheese. Just look at me, Jennifer. Shut up and eat your cheese.
At a certain point, it just was so much work. Like, all I remember is, I'm not mad you're not eating cheese. My knees. My ACL.
All right.
ACL.
So, Jennifer, thank you for doing the second date update. I appreciate it. It sounds like you just found Cody kind of obnoxious altogether.
I mean, he's probably a really nice guy. He's just not. I mean, I can't do it again.
What would you say to Cody if you could say anything to him right now?
Can I swear? I can't swear on the radio.
Sure. No, you can swear.
I can swear?
Yeah. I'll beep it out.
Chill the out.
Okay, Jennifer.
It's a clear message,
Now,
Jennifer.
How about you actually say that to Cody, because he's listening on the other line and heard you just say to chill the out.
Was I really that annoying?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, the truth
I'm sorry.
hurts.
I'm sorry. It was so. I don't think I talked about myself at all. We talked about like injuries, icing things, elevating.
Well, you seemed interested in it, so I thought I would just keep going. And seriously, I'm not mad about the cheese. I just thought you would really like it, and I thought you should try it. I'm not mad or anything about you not eating it. It's just really good.
It's not that I didn't want to try it. It's just I can't. If I eat, like, I can't digest dairy. Do you know what I mean? Like, just Google what lactose intolerance is.
She doesn't want to say, but
Don't click on images.
Cody,
Do not click on images.
you don't want her eating cheese. Cody, do you feel like you talked about yourself too much?
Maybe I do, but now that I'm aware of it, I can try to not do that. I'll talk. Now we'll have a date about Jennifer.
A Jennifer date. That sounds lovely.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Jennifer?
I mean, our friends thought we had a lot in common, so
Yeah.
I really liked you, and I think cheese aside, I think we could really have a lot to talk about, and I think we really could have a good connection.
It's just there were so many weird things that I don't know if I can get past it.
All right, so maybe I was a little nervous. That might have affected it. I just really wanted it to work out. But now I think now that this has all happened, I think we'll have a lot to laugh about, you know?
You tried to start the laughter?
Jennifer, would you like to go on a second date with Cody? We will pay for it. Give him one more shot. See if he can tone it down a little bit.
Oh, it's all about you.
It'll be all about Jennifer.
Sounds like a cool
See,
date.
he made you laugh right there, Jennifer.
Oh.
Well, this is so weird. You guys, you're calling me from the radio.
We're
and
peer pressuring you into this date is what's happening,
Yeah,
Jennifer.
come on.
See if he can not annoy the hell out of you.
Oh.
We'll give it a shot.
Yes!
You'll go out one more time with Cody.
You ask her lots of questions about herself.
I'll have a list.
Okay. Have a list of...
That's a little awkward.
No.
I'm kidding. Jeez.
a list of interview questions ready. Can't wait to send you guys out to the dairy farm to spend the day.
Oh, beautiful.
It'll be so much fun.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
The saying goes, love is in the eye of the beholder. Meaning what, Alexis?
I don't know. Maybe if you have sunglasses on, it makes someone look better.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I like that, though.
Okay.
Sure. That's one way to take it.
Oh, all right.
Another way to take it is that what works romantically for some people may totally not work for other people.
That was what I was saying.
Yeah, with sunglasses on, sure.
much.
But that was definitely the case in today's call because the kiss that happened at the end of the night, depending on who you ask, is either the cutest, most spontaneous thing ever or the cringiest, most awkward interaction of all time.
I can see that you both angles.
I like that there's no middle ground either.
Not really.
That's what I appreciate.
Not when you hear it. You can decide when you find out what happened in your brand new second date update right after this. Brooke, I want you to think about the best date that you've ever been on.
Oh, that's cute.
I know it's probably not with your husband.
No, it is with my husband, Jeffrey.
Nobody here expected it would be. But what's the thing that happened that made you say this date tops them all?
Ooh, that's a big question.
Honestly, it's just the person I'm with. Like, it's
Boring.
just
Come
Are
on.
you talking about
You're supposed
yourself
to say
again?
the fireworks, or like the chef made me a $700 snail.
The three-way kiss at the end.
That's it.
That's what it
That's
was?
way more Brooke.
With the waiter.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Okay.
one of our listeners emailed the show saying his most recent date easily ranks number one all time.
Easily, huh?
What a claim.
And I'm just assuming he's been on more than one. Otherwise, that statement really doesn't say much. So let's talk to Chris about it. Chris, welcome to the show, man. How you doing?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on this first date.
Yeah, you have been on more than one date in your life, right?
Yes, no, I've been on a lot of dates in the last few years, and honestly, none of them really hit at all. Like, I didn't feel like there was any connection, but this last girl, Kendra, it was like the date of a lifetime.
Okay.
Wow.
Are you saying that because of Kendra or because of the activity and the environment?
I think it was a combination of the entire night was kind of great. You'll see by the end.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Our dating lives will look paltry in comparison.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he agrees.
Yeah, let's get right into it. Tell us, where'd you meet Kendra?
Okay, so I bought her flowers. We went to a
It's not
restaurant.
the
where did
question
you
that I
meet
asked
her?
her. You're really eager to tell us, and I appreciate that.
Hey, they could have been at the flower shop.
But
He
maybe.
is so excited about this story.
Where did you meet her?
We met online.
There you okay. An
I don't even
online
know why you
meeting.
bothered to
I
ask.
actually
know why either.
understand why that was a confusing question. now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. And now, where did you two meet? At a restaurant, it sounds like.
We met at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm glad you let him.
All right.
And he bought her flowers.
Okay.
And I bought her flowers, which is an important part of the story because she was so shocked by the guy because no guys buy flowers anymore.
Oh.
That's what she said at me, at least.
Oh.
The no guys buy flowers
Well,
on a
they are
first date.
pretty expensive.
They're also
now,
just kind of
so-
annoying to have at dinner. Like,
I
why
would
don't you put
just
them on the
say,
table, on the
Alexis,
floor?
I've gotten in trouble. Like, I don't think girls like flowers that
What?
much anymore.
No, they like them just after. Okay, anyways.
That
that's
is a
better.
good point, Alexis. I mean, what did Kendra do with the flowers after you gave them to her?
Well, that was part of the story. The server even complimented the flowers.
Oh,
so when
good.
when the server complimented the flowers, she offered to let the server put flowers on everyone's tables.
That's so nice.
Oh, so she accepted your gift and immediately gave it away to
She
the
dispersed
restaurant.
it.
Okay.
Which, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound so good. But it was really nice to watch that happen and see other people happy with these flowers. It was a really nice moment.
Yeah.
Look at that. You bought everyone flowers.
Well, they
That
might not
is
got
a-
everyone in the restaurant. The one table that doesn't get one.
It is a really good move, though. I feel like it looks good in her eyes, and I assume it must have led to some good conversation, to some good moments.
It really did. In fact, I'd say it got a little cheesy and so good that I got myself a little vulnerable, if you know what I mean.
Oh, the pants came off that quickly.
When you say it like that.
Yeah.
Did you say I cried? Is that what you just said?
I didn't cry, but I'm sort of, as a 26-year-old, I gave up on meeting anybody at this point. So
26 isn't that old, just so you know.
she's 29, and she said she was going through similar stuff. So it was like we kind of hit on the same subject.
That's
Wow.
really cute.
What happened at the end of the night?
We went back to her place. We walked to her place. She doesn't live that far from the restaurant, so
Okay.
it was a really nice romantic walk.
Did you hold hands?
We held pinkies.
That's not
great.
That's even better.
I don't know. That's the friend finger, if anything. Yeah.
Wait, you have a friend finger?
Yeah.
That you reserve
That's
for
the one you do
friends?
pinky promises with your friends.
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere else.
I thought he was too.
Anyway, did you, after the pinky holding, did you get a kiss?
So it was kind of a funny situation. She lives in a community that has a wall around it, and it's not easy to get into, you know.
What the heck? She's in a biodome or like a
A
sphere?
prison of some sort?
I think it's just an apartment with a gate is what he means.
Oh.
Which are pretty common.
Oh, okay.
I like bio prison.
I'm not familiar, but okay. I get it. There's a gate.
So there's a gate, and she didn't have her key.
Oh, so you're locked out.
Or maybe it's a move that she's pulling where she's like, oh, I can't find my keys. Uh-oh.
What, can you
She wants
break
it.
What would
in?
happen then?
Or
Yeah.
do you need me to strip search myself?
I wasn't
Outside?
going there. Maybe I was more like, maybe we should go back to your place instead. Maybe that's what
I don't think
she
she'd need to pull a move to ask to go back to a guy's house.
Well,
You
I
should
don't
just
know.
ask.
For her own place.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm standing naked in front of the gate right now.
That's how Brooke's dates go. So what happened, Chris?
So I know this sounds ridiculous, but so I decided to jump the gate.
Oh, so you can open
Okay.
it on the other side.
Does she have like a window?
Right.
Oh, you could open the gate. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to climb it and pull myself up over it.
What
Oh.
a
And then
hero.
as I'm pulling myself up over it, I get stuck. My pants get stuck on it. And I
Oh,
get
God.
That's the worst.
I'm hanging upside down.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Classic of those spiky fences.
Right.
That is
Oh.
Just kind of
so
naked in front
Sexy,
of her.
yes, Brooke. I know what you...
embarrassing. What did she do?
Well, she kissed me.
What?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
You were
Spider-Man kiss upside down.
An upside down...
Pantsless
Stuck and she's-
Spider-Man.
And she kissed you.
I was just as shocked as you were.
Wow.
I guess she likes her men immobile.
Vulnerable. Really
Now I
vulnerable.
can get him. Now I
Yeah.
can pounce.
Did you like it? Like, was that awkward or was it romantic?
Oh, no, it was it's a very nice romantic moment, but it's been a couple of days since that happened. We texted for a couple of days, and then since then, she hasn't gotten back to me.
Maybe you're a bad upside down kisser.
Yeah, it can be confusing
it's
because
different.
usually you put your tongue this way, but
Yeah.
when you're upside down, it needs to go that way.
Jeff and I
Yeah.
practiced this, so we
She
know.
found another
Yeah.
man suspended on a fence and took
There
him home
he is.
instead.
Yeah, maybe that's her thing.
Some guy working on the phone lines.
Okay. Well, we're gonna come back. We'll call Kendra for you and try to get you your next most romantic date ever when we get you second.
Maybe a right side up kiss?
Let's not get crazy. We'll do it with your second date update next. If you're just joining us, we've basically got the real life Peter Parker on the phone, who received
Yeah.
the rare, coveted upside down kiss during his date with Kendra.
You didn't see the sequel where where
I
Spider-Man
just
got
feel
his
like
pants
Tom
cut?
Holland's a little hotter.
Oh, okay.
he does it.
yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, we're still in the Tobey Maguire universe
Oh,
with
that
this
makes
one.
more sense.
That was
Yeah,
that
Toby would
iconic
totally
one.
get his
Yeah.
pants stuck on a fence.
Yeah, 'cause
Absolutely.
it happened after Chris fell while scaling the security gate outside of Kendra's apartment, as you do on
Yeah.
a lot of dates.
Yeah, those fences are hard to climb, though.
Yeah, but
honestly.
his pants got caught when he fell, and it was there in that embarrassing moment when animal instinct took over.
Oh.
And Kendra walked right up to him and smooched him in the face.
Which is such a good sign because that really could have been an ick moment for her.
Yeah.
You know? And obviously she thought it was adorable.
So no wonder Chris is describing it as his best date ever, but weird that she's not texting him back since she's the one who initiated that moment.
Do you know
Yeah.
what? We never asked Chris, did she ever get back into her apartment?
She locked
Because
herself.
maybe that's why she hasn't responded.
That's a good point.
Yeah, somebody came by a few minutes later and let her in.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
good.
guess
guys even wait that long?
I didn't even think about just waiting until somebody else showed up.
Oh, yeah. That would have been smart. We're going to call Kendra. We'll see if she picks up. And
Oh, God, I hope this works out for you. I mean, there's so much pressure on this one.
Yeah.
You know, it's like his best date he's ever been on.
well, I felt pretty relaxed until you said that. Now,
Oh,
all of a sudden, I'm super stressed out for no reason.
Don't screw it up, Jeff.
Oh, God. Okay. Here we go then.
Hello.
Hey, is this Kendra?
Who is this?
Oh.
What'd she say?
I think
what
that's a
did you say?
yes. She
Oh,
said,
yeah?
who is this?
Oh, I thought
Oh.
she said seriously?
Okay,
No.
yeah.
No, she said, who is this?
Sorry, Kendra. Yeah,
Hi,
we're,
Kendra.
we're a radio show. We're called Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
How many of you are there?
Too many.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
It's a whole show, Kendra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we're reaching out to you because one of our listeners has asked us to get a hold of you, a guy that you went on a date with recently named Chris.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is all part of a segment we do called a second date update, where we're trying to figure out if there's a reason you have stopped texting him after the date.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Obviously?
Not to him.
The reason should be obvious?
No. Just like it's obvious that, yes, I have a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we just want to know because we spoke to Chris and he told us about your date, and it sounded actually much better than we ever thought it could have been, given the
Yeah.
circumstances.
Honestly, I'd love to hear your side of the story.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a good date. Like, it was a really good date, honestly.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I mean, I wouldn't have kissed him at the end of it if it was a bad date.
Oh, my God.
That's
Right.
where you and Brooke differ. So that's nice to hear.
Brooke kisses
No lies.
everybody. Even if she's mad at you, you better watch out.
Yeah.
No, but he told us about that first kiss. Like, that was crazy.
The upside down one?
Yeah. I mean, when you have a movie moment, you have to, like, take it, right?
Oh, you felt
Oh.
like it was that magical, too. Like, it really was a movie moment.
Well, yeah, it was a Spider-Man kiss.
Totally.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing we jump to as well.
Well, if that's the case, then why, after your movie moment, aren't you calling Chris back?
Well, I mean, I don't really know what he told you besides that we kissed.
That was kind of the end of
I mean,
the
that was the
story.
majority. We know that you
Oh,
guys
no.
went to a restaurant.
He told
back
us
in.
about the flowers, that he brought you flowers and
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
passed him out among the other
He
tables.
immediately gave his gift away.
Oh, yes, I didn't think he would mind.
No, he didn't.
thought it was really sweet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Chris is great, but he lied to me.
What?
And I mean, he lied about something pretty big, and I
Pretty big?
Uh-oh.
Like what? Like his name or something?
Dude,
What?
I mean,
no, it's not his name. He said that he was 26, and
Yeah.
he's like 42-ish.
what?
Oh.
That's a big
Yeah.
stretch.
Wait a second. You had a good time. I had a good time.
What?
Why does it matter what age
Whoa.
anybody is?
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
that's the
Chris.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, Kendra, you didn't know this, but Chris has been listening on the other line.
Maybe with a hearing aid.
Yeah, oh my God.
What? Because I'm 42? That's awful.
Wait,
Wait,
you are,
wait,
you
wait.
hold on. You are 42, Chris?
That's
you told
true?
us that you were 26.
Yeah, I'm kidding, bro.
But age doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how old I am. Again, we had a good time.
Lying about age matters.
It doesn't matter. Why did you lie?
I'm 42. That's only 13 years difference.
Okay.
That is a whole.
Okay.
That is
That's
wild.
a long.
And Chris, if age isn't important, then why did you lie about it?
Because she wouldn't have gone out with me if I said I was 42. I had to tell her that, of course.
When I was in my 20s, I wouldn't date somebody in their 40s either.
Yeah.
It happens in Hollywood all the time. Men and women are older than their significant others.
Actually,
It's normal.
Super true.
a lot of healthy
There's usually
relationships in
40-year
Hollywood.
gaps.
And it's people having the information to make that choice, right? So you lied to her.
Yeah.
Kendra, what are your thoughts on this?
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm not entirely truthful about my age on the apps either.
What?
Wait.
I say that I'm 29, but I'm actually 31. But that's not like a big
Wait
deal.
a second. You lie about your age online? That's disgusting.
Well, girls are allowed
Wait.
to.
Okay,
Wait,
now
Chris,
you're
hold
being
on, Chris.
sarcastic.
You don't really have a leg to stand on when
I think
you're
he's
doing
being
it.
sarcastic. You're being
Yeah.
sarcastic, right, Chris?
No, it's the same. A lie is a lie, whether it's 29 or 42.
Okay.
So you're not upset that she lied about her age because you lied about yours?
I'm upset that she's upset about me lying about my age if she lies about hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow I follow that.
You think
Okay,
no matter
yeah.
what it is, the lies should cancel out and you should be on even playing field.
Yeah, a lie should cancel out a lie.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it is kind of messed up that you lied
But
too.
no, here's my thing. It's like when people are like looking for people who they want to date and they go to my age bracket, they're looking for people between 30 and 40. And I don't want the people, like, I'd rather date someone who's a little bit younger.
So you aged out of the age bracket you're interested in is the problem.
Yes, but not by 16 years.
Can I ask
It's
an important
13, I
question?
think.
Yeah.
It's 16. He doesn't know how to do math. It's literally 16.
But he's doing the same exact thing that you're doing. He's lying about his age to open up his options the same way that you are.
But he's opening it too far.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think what she's doing is right, but I can see her point. Like, you have a generation gap between somebody. Well, I guess you're 31 now, so now you're only 11 years apart in age. So now it's not as big of a
Earth
gap.
is billions of years old. What's the difference between 13 years?
I can't tell whose side I'm on here.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And technically, the age gap is just 11 years now.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Right.
But I wasn't listening to you, Brooke, because you're older. And I have my cutoff at age 35. So,
So dumb.
Alexis, if you have anything to say, feel free to jump in.
I'm so confused.
Okay, well-
My question is, when you kissed him, did you know he was 40 by then?
I had suspicions. I mean, I knew he wasn't 26.
But that means you guys got along so well, even you were bending your rules a little in your
Right,
head.
exactly.
I wasn't bending my rules 11 years.
No, you're right. You are right, but I'm just saying, at
Okay.
some point, you came to a conclusion almost, and you still kissed
I think Jose's onto something. You both, can you get over this? Is
Yeah.
that's really the question.
Was that the
here.
only
Yeah.
problem? Because if you guys just get along great,
Just
Yeah,
a big
there-
lie about who you are? Is that it?
Well, there is the saying
Right.
that age is just a number. It shouldn't matter if the connection is real. And if that connection is true, we'd like to offer to send you two out on another date, and we would pay for it.
Oh, that would be nice. I like when people pay for my dates. I'd do it. I'm down.
he's
Okay.
older. He likes
Good.
free food.
Yeah,
He's a
just-
cheap old man, I see.
Waiting for that senior discount. But Kendra, we will pay for it. It's up to you.
Look, if we would have met organically and had the connection we had, then I might have been able to forgive that he's 42. But the lying it's just going to bother me.
But
you're
Okay,
lying.
but
Set a
your
standard.
lies don't bother.
That's right.
Right,
I
but you're
forgot you lied.
No, my lie is fine.
God.
Okay.
Even
That's a
she's
red
laughing
flag.
at
All
herself.
right, there's an age limit
They're
on the lie.
different lies.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
you know, Chris, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, that's
Oh,
too
man.
bad.
And it was the
chemistry was
best
there.
date of his entire life.
Oh.
Darn.
Well, if that's it, guys, I'm going to let her know the truth that I'm not actually 42. I'm 46.
What?
No.
What? A 20-year lie?
No, you're
What?
not.
No way.
Oh my God, is that why you wore the baseball hat backwards on our date? Like, you're literally a dad.
No, that's why he couldn't get over the fence.
Oh, yeah. No wonder he knows who Toby Maguire is. Duh.
Now, not that this has ever happened to me, but I would imagine it'd be very frustrating at the end of a date when you think everything goes well and someone says, we have to hang out again soon.
Yeah.
Makes a point to say that to you and then doesn't call you back
Yeah.
and ignores you. Like I said, never happened to me before.
I don't believe
So I don't
that
know how that feels.
at all.
But that did happen to Nicole at the end of her date, right, Nicole?
Yeah.
How are you? Thank you for calling in. Thank you for emailing us.
And can we say, Nicole, that it's happened to everyone?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
You're
So,
welcome.
You emailed us about a guy named Matt. How did you meet Matt, first of all?
Work party.
Work party? So does he work with you? Had you known him before?
Same company, different offices, so we don't actually work at the same location.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So it couldn't
All right.
end too poorly, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, at least you don't have to see him every day.
Yep.
So tell us about your date with Matt.
Well, it was amazing and super fun, and we went to this super cute little bar and tried all sorts of different types of beer, and he's hilarious and witty and has beautiful teeth, and I thought it was like the cutest date ever.
I love oral hygiene's important.
That's good to see that you have standards. Yeah, he had a full set of teeth.
Beer and teeth.
Yeah.
No meth addiction present.
All I really needed.
I will say that is one thing that initially attracted to my husband. He
Really?
has gorgeous teeth.
Wow.
And this guy seemed into you.
Matt?
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
I mean, no, Brooke's husband.
He's like my husband.
I was like, I've never met your husband.
Yeah. No. I'm just wondering if he was reciprocating the good vibes.
Absolutely. Like at one point, he brushed the hair off my shoulder, and he let me try all of his beer the different beers he was drinking, which I always think is a good sign if they're willing to share a drink with you.
Yeah, anything.
You know, when he walked me out to my car, and he was like, I totally want to hang out again.
Yeah, your email said that that's what you were confused about so much is because the way that he was like, we have to hang out again, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was really emphatic. I feel like you don't say that to someone unless you're legitimately wanting to hang out.
Yeah, I mean, anytime I've been on a date with a girl and I haven't wanted to see her again, she might go, "Oh, we should totally go out again." I'm like, "Yeah,
Yeah. Exactly.
you know,
Never say no.
Hey, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of busy, whatever. I'll shoot you a text. Like, I've never been like, "Yeah, we have to do it soon, though.
Yeah.
Like, we need to see you." If I usually say that, that means I want to see them again.
So how did your date end?
Well, he literally just walked me to the car, gave me a kiss, like you know, like the side lip cheek kiss thing.
Sure.
Where it's like super sexy. And then he's like, I really want to hang out soon. It would be awesome. I mean, that's literally what he said.
Maybe it's just like a bad time for him. I mean, it's busy right now.
I mean, yeah, but how busy can you be? Like, if you like somebody and you want to hang out, you text or you call.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You make time. I get what you're saying. Just trying to throw you a bone.
Just trying to help you out
Get some
somehow.
options out
Yeah. Don't be so quick to be like, "Yeah, you're right. Never mind. He's not busy at all." Maybe he really is that busy. Maybe he was so important he had to leave the country or to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's dead. Then I'd feel better.
Whoa! This just took
Hey,
a
at least you'd have a reason.
No.
Right? This might be the most tragic second date update we ever do.
Oh my God.
But at least we'll know.
We
all
get
right?
the coroner on the phone or something. Jeez.
Yeah.
Weeping
We call the
father.
phone. It's just his mom answers.
Hello.
So weird that we have
The last
bad
thing
karma.
he said was he was really looking forward to a date with Nicole.
That would make me feel better.
All right. We're going to call him right after this, okay?
Okay, cool.
There is a lot of speculation on what happened to Matt, the guy that Nicole wants us to call for a second date update. When we ended the first segment, we were talking about maybe he's dead.
Okay.
And she said, if that's the answer, at least I would know that happened.
She actually said it would make her feel better.
Nicole, I think that maybe he went to Africa on a safari.
Oh, that's
okay.
what
Why not? Throw it out there.
And
Spur of the moment.
that's why he's not calling
He's
you back.
helping the children.
Right. He got mauled by a lion and is dead.
Oh.
And that's
so
why
it all
he's
goes
not calling you
together.
back, Nicole.
As long as it's him, not me.
Wow.
All right. You about ready to give him a call?
Yes.
Okay.
Nicole, has it ever been you on a date when a guy hasn't called you back?
No, I feel really weird doing this, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, I have nothing to lose. He's super cute, and maybe this way he'll see that I think he's awesome.
Okay, well, we're going to call him right now, see if we can get him on the phone and get your second date update, okay?
Thank you.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Matt, please?
Yeah, this is Matt.
Oh, thank God you're alive. This is Jubal calling from Brooke and Jubal in the morning on Moving 92.5. How are you?
Oh, that's cute.
I'm good.
Okay, well, I'm calling you because you recently went out on a date with a friend of mine. and at the end of your date, you were like, hey, we should go out again soon. And then you haven't called her back, and she's wondering why. Especially when at the end of your date, you were emphatic that she'd go out with you again.
Yeah, just stuff came up.
Okay.
Stuff?
You just get busy?
Yeah. Things got kind of crazy, and yeah.
All right.
You are a liar.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Are you just not into her?
I've been super preoccupied with stuff.
Is Stuff another girl?
No, stuff is not another girl.
Work?
Just I've been really busy with something, and
With
super
something.
busy and super into it, and I
That sounds shady as hell,
and
man.
a drug business
And super into it. That's what really throws me,
What-
Matt.
You can't tell us what it is?
I mean, I can. It's just kind of embarrassing, actually.
Embarrassing for you?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's embarrassing just the way it's been kind of all shaken up and stuff.
I have no idea what you're talking
And
about, Matt.
Honestly, what we're imagining is probably
Yeah.
worse than what it is.
Yeah.
In my mind, you've murdered somebody or on the run, so
plead the fifth.
it can't get any worse than what I'm thinking about you, Matt.
Take a deep breath.
All right. So I've been pretty much MIA with everything, with like work and dates and everything. Because you guys ever see the show Breaking Bad?
Yes.
You're making meth.
It's not very novel, Matt.
Yes.
No, I'm not making meth. I had never seen it. I was like, And my roommate was like, he just got Netflix, and he's like, you got to watch Breaking Bad. It's like the best show ever. And so I was like, all right, fine. So,
Man, let me stop you right there for a second. Are you telling me that you haven't called anybody back and you haven't gone into work because you've been watching Breaking Bad? Or is there something else to this story? Because that's where it sounds like you're going with it.
that's where I'm landing.
Are you serious?
Oh my God.
Wait, for how long? How many days off of work have you taken?
Just a couple. It's not that big of a deal.
You guys, it is a really amazing show.
It's
I know
a
what
good
you're
show.
talking about.
I like Breaking Bad. I've been binge watching Weeds lately.
Yeah.
And that's the way most people watch TV now is they sit down and they just watch it all at one time because you can. But you should still try to live your life.
Have you been eating, man? Like,
Dude, I can't. I don't know what the is about this show that I love. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I cannot stop watching this show.
I'm with you, man. I know what it's like. It's like they put meth into the show.
Visual meth.
Hey, Matt.
Oh my gosh.
Nicole is actually on the phone and has been listening this whole time.
I got embarrassing.
Go ahead and say hi to Matt, Nicole.
Hi, Matt.
I was going to call you like the 2 days after we hung out, all right? And I was totally looking forward to going in. I still am. I still totally am. I just got really into this show. And so, like, pretty much I come home from work and I just watch that until I fall asleep. And then I wake up and I watch the stuff that I think I missed right before I fell asleep.
Oh, he's so obsessed.
And then that's been it. And as soon as it's done, I will give you a call.
He's still not conceding to going out with her. He's like, as soon as I'm done, I'll give you a call. What do you think about that, Nicole?
Honestly, this is like the most unattractive thing I've ever heard a man say.
What?
I'm with you, Nicole.
Nicole, you know it has nothing to do with you. It's not about you. He just got hooked on the show.
He likes Breaking Bad more than he likes going on a date with Nicole. That has everything to do with Nicole.
It's a good show.
It's a really good
It is a good show.
In fact, I think it sucked, and I think that it was totally blown out of proportion. It's not that good. It's the same.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Are
It's
you
so
kidding
stupid.
me?
And on top of that, fast forward in my girl brain, so this guy's addicted to a TV show, which means one day he's going to be addicted to porn, which means we're going to be married with 4 kids, and he's going to be addicted to spending money on online gambling, and I'm going to have to divorce him and be a single mom.
Wow. You know what that sounds like, Nicole? That sounds like a TV series that I could totally get into. Put that on DVD so I can sit down and watch it sometime.
You just went from 0 to single mom in under 10 seconds.
It does sound like Matt has a little bit of an addictive personality. Matt, do you?
Dude, forget all that. She said she hated the show.
Yeah, amen.
What the
What? That's honestly a deal breaker for
It's
you,
never
Matt.
going to work now.
How do you not appreciate that show? How do you not love that show?
Oh
That
my
is
God.
ridiculous.
I really thought you were a different person.
If you would have been like running a marathon or dead or something else, then I would have respected you, but I could not respect a man who watches TV 6 hours plus a day. That's disgusting.
Now, Nicole,
You guys sound like you're hitting it off. I will pay for a second date if you guys will give it another chance. Matt, can you take a break from watching the show Breaking Bad from one night to go out with Nicole again?
No.
Are you serious?
You won't do it.
One night, Matt.
I just got to finish this first. And totally. Like in a
Oh my
week,
God.
yes.
Breaking Bad is going to make you a lonely man.
I don't know, man. It's so good.
Hey.
One night, you guys.
Nicole, you got your answer. It was definitely not you. It was just quality television programming that you lost out to.
Emmy award winning.
Dude, you escaped this one, Nicole.
I did. I dodged a huge meth bullet.
Yeah, amen.
And Matt, thank you for your time, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
And I don't want to ruin your life here, but I'm going to give you a tip. After you're done with Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy. Enjoy.
All right.
I just wanted you to tell him how it ended.
Don't tell me.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
I'm sure you guys have had friends that argue all the time with their significant other. Like, you know, that couple, they can't ever go out anywhere because you know it's going to end in an argument. That has to start at some point, maybe even on a first date.
Oh.
Kind of what happened with Nick, who wants us to call Grace today. That's the girl that he went out with. I don't even know why Nick wants to call her because it sounds like a horrible first date. But we're going to talk to him about it anyway and ask. Nick, how are you?
Hey, guys. First off, I just want to say I'm like a huge, huge fan of the show. You guys are awesome.
Thanks,
Jubal, like, you're the man. I love listening to the stuff you guys do on the radio.
All right.
Okay.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Now we're getting out of control, Nick. Let's be honest.
Nick, your email said that you and Grace, the girl you went out with, argued the whole time on your date. Why do you want to call her? Why do you even want a second date?
I don't know, man. I just felt like there was some kind of, like, connection, you know? Like, it was something fiery about
It's
the whole
not passion,
thing.
dude.
Well, was it the type of arguing that's like over big theological issues, or was it the kind of like fiery debate that you can have with some people? Because I think that's nice sometimes.
It was just, like, about some stuff. Like, some of it was about stuff that happened that night, but,
Can you get more specific here?
yeah, well, I'll give you, like, sort of the lowdown of, like, what happened.
Okay.
Basically, like, we'd met online. It was either like Tinder or it was OkCupid or.
You don't even know which place you met her at, Nick.
How much online dating are you doing, dude?
I don't know, like a good deal. I mean, it's fun, you know. It's fun to meet people.
Right.
Okay.
So you met Grace on some website, and you guys met up. Now, your email said that you started off arguing. You started the whole thing off with an argument. How does that even happen, dude? How do you start off with an argument on your first date right away?
Well, like, we met up at this parking lot. Like, we met in the mall parking lot.
Okay.
You know, because she was like, oh, you know, we don't really know each other that well. I don't want you to, like, come pick me up at, like, my house.
Right.
Which I respect for her. So we're, like, hanging out in the parking lot of this mall, and I was like, all right, well, let's go. I made a reservation somewhere else. And she was like, oh, well, I kind of thought we would be here. And I was like, no, like, it's at another restaurant down the way. Like, just hop in my car and we'll go.
Oh, so she didn't want to get in the car with you because she thought you were a creep.
Yeah. She didn't want to get in the car.
And you guys argued about that?
Well, I was like, you know, like, it's a date. It seems like a more sort of economical
Get in the
idea.
car!
Yeah.
Get in here!
Nick,
So-
you don't sound like a fiery person. You sound pretty laid back.
Well, I have, like, opinions, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I wanted to do nice things for her, and she wasn't letting me do them. And I was like, hey, like, I want to drive you to the date.
Okay. So she said, no, I don't want to get in your car. You said, get in the car now. I'm taking you to dinner. She said, no. Did it get heated with you guys?
We were arguing, but it didn't really get heated until we got to the restaurant. And that's when, like, the big argument started.
Big argument. You guys have known each other for all of what? An hour by this point?
Probably like 50 minutes. Yeah, a little less.
Okay, so what was the argument about in the restaurant?
Well, she, like, went to sit down, and I could see that she had this tattoo on her hip.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, what's that?
can you tell me what it's about? And she was like, no, I'd rather not. And I was like, well, come on, like, it's on your body, you know, like, you got a tattoo on your body. It's there forever. It's in a pretty visible place. Like, what is it? And she was like, no, I got it when I was 17. I don't really, like, just would rather not talk about it on a first date.
Why didn't you just let it go then, Nick?
Well, I tried to, like, forget it and not think about it. And then, like, a minute would go by and it would come into my head again. And just ask. And I would say, like, why can't we just talk about this now so we can get to the next part of dinner?
Oh, my God, Nick. You know you're coming off as crazy, right?
You argued with her the entire date. How did things end with you guys?
Well, I was pretty upset about it, and she was pretty upset about it. And, you know, we drove back to the parking lot, and it got a little bit worse, and then she just left.
Were you? I mean, at any point during this, did the arguments escalate into actual yelling?
Yeah, definitely.
So Nick, why do you even want to call her back for a second date? You guys obviously don't get along.
I really liked her. She's really pretty, and she had a cool energy about her. She was really feisty, and, like, she didn't take any crap from me, and, you know, she would just give it right back, and I felt like it could be, like, a really cool sexual energy, too.
That's what it is. Nick, do you normally fall for girls who tend to beat you up a little bit?
I like a girl who, like, can stand up for herself.
Right.
But screaming at the end of a date, not exactly the same as feisty.
Yeah, but you never know, you know? Like, sometimes people are together and they, like, just have that thing where they just, like, know how to push each other's buttons.
You fight and then you make up.
This girl is
And
not.
the makeup is very nice. All right, Nick. Well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, get her on the phone. And we already know why she's not calling you back. That's a terrible first date you just told us about. But we'll see if we can get you a second date, I guess. Okay?
All right, cool.
All right. Hang on. All right, I figured it out. I figured out how Nick, who's on the phone to do a second date update with us right now, can actually get this girl to go out with him again.
Well, apologize profusely and swear it won't happen again.
No.
Oh.
Well, kind of, I guess. Nick's about to have us call Grace for a second date update. Their first date was filled with arguments. It started at the car and continued on through dinner. They argued the whole time. Nick, you want a second date with her, right?
Yeah, definitely.
For whatever reason. I'm guessing the best way to do that is to just tell her, hey, at least it's going to be all uphill from here. Like, it can't get any worse than what happened on our first date.
Unless she disagrees with you and then you start a fight.
Yeah. And then just ends up in an argument.
I mean, I'm willing to try whatever, so.
Okay, we're going to call her right now, see if we can get her on the phone, talk to her about your date, and then we'll connect you with her. Okay?
Great.
All right, man. Here we go.
Hello,
Hi, is Grace there?
this is she.
Hello, Grace. How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Hi,
Do you know who I am?
I do. I just don't know why you're calling me, but hello.
Do you know who I am, Grace?
I feel like you've used that line a couple of times.
I have,
Yeah.
mostly at restaurants.
Uh-huh.
So you listen to our show at all?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Have you ever heard the second date updates before?
I think I heard one.
Okay. So you kind of know what it is. It's where you go out on a date with somebody, end up not calling them back. They email us to get you on the phone and ask why. The person that I'm calling about is named Nick.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope. And I feel like
That was the best response you ever could have given.
I feel like this is a very memorable date for you because we actually talked to Nick. We read his email, and he said that you guys argued throughout the whole first date, but Nick still wants to go out with you.
He is a loon. I'm glad we're doing this because this is going to be like a warning to everybody on Match.com.
Oh my
Okay.
God. He didn't even list Match.
So what happened on the date?
So I told him, let's meet in the mall parking lot. That's where I always meet dates because I don't know these guys yet.
Right.
And I told him we're going to go to eat at the restaurant that was, right there where I had parked. He starts going into a fit, wanting me to get in his car because he's going to take me to a place that's, quote, bitchin'.
Bitchin'. I'm going to take you to a bitchin' spot.
That's like a 5-star Yelp
Yeah,
review.
well, he explained that to us, Grace. He told us all about your argument in the parking lot that you didn't want to get in the car, and he said that he had planned to take you to a nice dinner and wanted to drive you there, and told us how you argued quite a bit.
So we're in the car, And he starts trying to kiss me at every stop sign.
No, he didn't.
Really? Right away?
Yes, I'm like, get out of here. And then he says, you need to be more open with me.
Wow. Okay, he didn't mention anything about the kissing. I'll go ahead, Grace, and tell you what else he said about your date.
Go ahead.
He said that you went to the restaurant and got in a little bit of an argument about your tattoo.
It was like a dog seeing a bone. He would not shut up about this tattoo. Yeah. Where'd you get it? What's it mean? What, did you have it? How old were you? Did it hurt? What color ink did they use? Who was I'm like, shut up. It's private, first of all. If I want you to know what my tattoo is, I'll tell you. Okay, yeah. I didn't. So I'm getting mad. And I'm just start yelling. And I said, it's none of your business. And so he said, well, if that's your attitude, you're paying for dinner.
Oh, no.
It was worth $40 to me to just get him out of my sight. I put down the $40, and I'm like, take me back to my car now. I mean, really, I could have ran there, but I had on good shoes.
Hey, Grace, I'll tell you this. Nick, when he was talking about you, I said, why do you even want to go out on a second date with Grace? Because you guys argued the whole time. Right? I didn't know about him being a weirdo or whatever with you. I just knew about you guys arguing. And I said, why would you want to go out with her again? He said, I love the fact that she's got spunk and she stands up for herself. You do have a lot of spunk.
Yeah.
He got that right.
And you're funny.
Yeah. What if you were to talk to Nick right now? What would you say to him?
Well, I'd have to spit because I'd throw up in my mouth a little bit. But I would just suggest a bit of therapy. He just, I don't know if his meds hadn't kicked in yet or they were off or what the backstory is.
Hey,
but he's got issues.
Grace?
Oh, my God, Grace.
Yeah.
Nick is actually on the phone.
Hey, Grace.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, not at all. Nick, what do you have to say for yourself? Is everything that Grace said true?
I mean, it's not that bad, but, we had some hiccups in our date. And,
well, you told us about the hiccups. You told us about the hiccups, but I'm talking about trying to kiss her as soon as she got in the car and that kind of stuff.
Well, I met her online. Like, a lot of the girls that I've met online are, down, to kiss, pretty much right off the bat.
I feel like that's probably not true.
They're not, Nick. They might be doing it to shut you up because, first of all, I have never been around anybody that uses more words but says absolutely nothing and takes 25 minutes to do it. I mean, you are one of the most annoying human beings that has ever walked this earth.
Wow.
See, that's why I like you, because you got that spunk. You're not afraid to, tell it how it is and stuff like that.
Right. Here's how it is. The guys didn't let me finish my story. When we got to my car, finally, thank the Lord, he started crying.
What was he saying?
What? Why was he crying?
Well, I just don't understand why this is South, because I think that you're just an awesome chick, and there's all this energy and chemistry.
Nick.
And he jumped in the back seat of my car.
He jumped in the back seat of your car.
How'd you get him out?
He's sitting there, I'm not going to get out until you promise me a second date. I'm not going to get out. Sometimes I just got to warm up.
So
I'll be better on the next day. And so I was like, okay, I'll go out with you again. And the freak got out of my car, and I'd like to apologize to them all because I left big old tire marks as I was going out.
Nick, is all that true?
Well, I was upset,
Nick.
Put all this energy and focus into something.
Nick, you are very calmly talking about this. You don't see anything wrong with your behavior.
No, I do. I don't think I was the perfect date or anything like that. But that's what I wanted to go on a second
perfect date, Nick.
That was an understatement of the century, Nick.
Nick, I'm gonna recap one thing real quick for you. You were in tears, blubbering, jumped in the backseat of her car, refused to get out unless you would go on a second date. That is not normal behavior, man.
All right. Well, I don't know. I was improvising.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Nick?
Yeah.
How about this? You don't have to cry and throw yourself around this time. I will ask for a second date for you. Grace, would you like to go out with Nick again? We will pay for a second date. Please don't yell at me.
Come on.
Yeah, I would. What we're going to do is we're going to go to a therapist's office. I'm going to drop him off, and you guys will pay for it. That'll probably be the nicest thing you've done this year.
It's like a charity case for Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, there you go, man. That's what happened.
Well, win some, lose some, I guess.
Hey, Nick, are we still cool? Like, I know that you got put through a lot here with Grace and everything else and being in this segment. Like, you may feel ripped on everything else. We're still cool, right? Like, you still are friends with the show and everything?
Yeah, you guys are cool. I mean, like, you went out of your way to do this for me. That's pretty cool.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you for the second date update. Take care.
All right, I will.
All right,
Thanks,
man.
Jubal.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure he was still friends with us because he is crazy. A girl named Erica is on the phone with us today for a second date update. Her email described her situation as something that pissed her off in all caps. She's confused, embarrassed, and furious. In other words, just the typical day for most girls that I know.
Wow.
But apparently something happened on her date that she's very angry about. Erica, how are you?
I'm good, you guys. How are you?
Good. You must be in a great mood.
I'm really not.
I'm not surprised at all. Your email sounds like you're actually really angry. Tell us a little bit about who you want to call today for your second date update.
Well, I met this guy, Jordan, at a club, and I just want to see what the hell happened.
Okay, so start off with what the hell got us here. What happened?
I went out with my girlfriends a few nights ago. We went to a club and having a good time. You know, really wasn't going to meet anybody. I just was going out with my girlfriends, and I met Jordan, and we met on the dance floor, basically, because you can't hear anything at the club. It's very loud. And he did, like, this little cheesy dance move, and I just thought it was charming. I thought it was cute. I
Yeah,
loved his
when you're on the dance floor, the typical move is you come by and you put your hand in the small of her back. Or you just kind of clench her hips a little bit and just say, hey, what's up? Women like that a lot, don't they?
You just give me chills describing that. It's so creepy, dude.
So this guy did a cute little dance move, and you guys ended up dancing together. Did you talk at all?
I mean, we tried. We really, you can't hear. I mean, literally, you're standing, like, on top of one another and dancing together, and you can't hear one another. All you can do is just smile and dance.
Right. So did you guys go somewhere after that, or did you do a date later?
We did. We talked about going to really, like, a quiet bar that was down the street, and we decided to meet up there. So I told my girlfriends that I was going. I told them exactly where I was going. And they wanted to come with me, but I said I was okay, and I took myself there.
All right, and how was it when you actually got a chance to talk to the dude?
Well, this is what happened. I got there, and I picked a spot in the bar where, you know, when people walk in, you can see.
Right.
And we did exchange numbers, so, you know, we would have each other's numbers. And I sat there, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited some more, and literally I waited half an hour. Half an hour.
Didn't you think it was kind of weird that you guys didn't walk to a bar together?
Well, I wanted to say goodbye to my girlfriends, let them know where I was going, and then I left after saying goodbye to them. And so I figured he would be there waiting for me.
So
Instead, it was the other way around.
You waited 30 minutes for him and then you gave up, or did you wait longer?
No, I texted him. I was like, where the hell did you go? Where are you? So he texted back, and he said something came up with his mother.
Whoa. Okay, why are you so angry?
Well, it sounds like an excuse.
Why? Because we had just talked about meeting up at this place, like...
But you're not invested. I mean, it's just some dude you met on the dance floor. I mean, you really actually liked him that much?
I mean, he totally ditched me, and he used some lame-ass excuse, excuse my language, he used a lame excuse about his mother that just happened.
What if we call him for the second date update and something really did happen with his mom? Are you going to feel bad?
No.
There is no possible way. I mean, yes, anything's possible, but there's no way in that half an hour that something happened with his mother.
Okay.
So you're certain that the mom thing is a lie, so why do you think he ditched you?
Because he probably met some other, like, hot on the floor and decided to diss me. I don't know.
So he found something better is what you're thinking.
Well, probably in his mind he found something better. Maybe more instant. Maybe he was instantly satisfied in the club bathroom.
Whoa. Sounds like a good night to me.
Yeah.
I'd be too tired to meet up with you a half hour later. I'd be asleep in one of the stalls.
Whatever happened, he should have at least been honest with me and give a little respect. I mean, we just made a plan. Text me. Don't give me some excuse about your mother. Just say, listen, something came up. I'll call you tomorrow. Let's go on a proper date. I don't know.
Have you tried to text him since that night?
Hell no.
Okay. So this is just the last thing you heard from him was saying that something came up with his mom, and then you guys haven't talked at all.
That's it.
Do you have like a lot of pent up anger about like just dating in general?
You know what? I'm tired of the bullshit. I really am. I'm tired of it. It's, I'm starting to get the idea that the lesbians have the right idea. This is ridiculous.
All right, so bottom line, you got ditched by this guy. You're pissed about it, and you want us to call him and ask why he did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a second date?
I don't know. Let's hear what he has to say. I don't know if I would want to go out with him.
Do you know anything about him at all?
I know that he's a jerk, and he blew me off, and I want to know why.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay? Right in the middle of a second date update, and if you're just tuning in, Erica is on the phone. Today, she wants to call a guy named Jordan. I'm actually excited to call Jordan, too, because I think he and I have a lot in common. I know for me, every time I've met a hot girl out at the club and we've ended up making out on the dance floor, I'm thinking about one thing and one thing only, my mom. And that is exactly what happened to Erica. Apparently, she met this guy, Jordan, while they were out at the club. They danced a little bit and then made plans because they couldn't really talk to each other to go to another bar. So she left to go to that bar. She waited for half an hour. He never showed up. And then all she got was a text from him saying, sorry, something came up with my mom. She thinks that's an excuse and that she got ditched. Erica, are you ready to give Jordan a call?
I'm just whatever,
I mean, if we were girlfriends and I was giving you advice, I would tell you to let it go and not waste your energy on this guy.
Normally I would agree with you, but this happens so often that I just want an answer. I'm pissed that he ditched me, and I just want to find out why.
All right, well, I'm going to dial his phone number right now and see if we can get that answer for you. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Jordan, please?
This is him. Who's this?
Hey, Jordan, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
From who?
Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a morning radio show.
Oh, okay. Is this like a job?
A job? Is that what
No,
you just
did
said?
you apply for a job at a radio station?
I don't know. No.
Okay, well, no, it's definitely not for a job. I have a couple of questions for you, though, if you have a minute.
Okay.
So the reason that I'm calling you is because we actually got an email about you from one of our listeners.
Me?
Yeah. It's a girl that you met out at a club. I would call it a date, but you didn't really go out on a date. You guys kind of made out on the dance floor, and then you made plans to meet her later at another bar, but never showed up. Her name is Erica.
Oh, yeah. She was good.
Okay, she was good. All right, so you remember Erica. Well, Erica emailed us because she's confused as to why you didn't show up at the bar like you were supposed to.
Oh, yeah. I really wanted to. Like, she's really cool. I wanted to see her a lot, but I just couldn't,
Why not?
No.
It's just not the right time.
It's not the right time, but you hung out with her for a little while before that.
Oh yeah, that was really fun. She was amazing.
Okay, so you had a great time with her. She was amazing. She was hot. All that stuff. We're just calling to find out why you blew her off at the other bar. She said you sent her a text message that said, "Sorry, something came up with my mom." So did you lie to her about that?
I didn't lie, but I might have stretched the truth.
Nothing. So nothing came up with your mom at all then?
Not really.
So you lied.
That's a lie.
All right, can you just be honest with us? Why did you ditch her at the bar? It's very obvious that you did.
I really wanted to hang out with her. I want to, but timing is everything, and right now I'm just dealing with a lot of personal stuff.
Are you in a relationship right now? Is that what the story is?
No, I'm very single.
Okay, you're very single, but you're dealing with some personal stuff.
Yeah, like stuff.
So you want? I don't understand what stuff you're talking about at all, actually. But you do want to see her again.
I would love to see her.
Can you give us a timeline on when you'd like to see her again?
It depends, but maybe a week.
Maybe a week.
Why
Look,
haven't
hey,
you?
how about this? Can you just give us anything? She's really confused and kind of like hurt that you would blow her off at that bar.
You guys promise not to tell her.
I promise.
So I really did want to hang out with her. The truth is, I actually did go to the bar.
Okay.
It's just that they wouldn't let me in.
They wouldn't let you into the bar?
Why?
They found out I had a fake ID and took it away.
Wait, you're not
They
21?
confiscated your fake ID?
No, I'm not.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
You're 18 years old?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the Are you kidding me? You're 18?
What the hell's going on?
Oh, Jordan, that's Erica. She's actually listening to the phone call and wanted to talk to you.
Are you serious?
No, are you serious? I cannot believe that I'm hearing this.
You guys said you'd never say anything. Isn't this illegal?
Well, no, technically I didn't say
You're
anything.
illegal.
Technically, well, not necessarily.
Well,
he
in
is
the
legal.
bar.
He's 18. And I didn't say anything, Jordan. You technically did.
Oh, Jordan.
She just heard it.
You guys ruined it, man. Are you serious? I don't even know what was going to happen. Oh my God. I was going to get some.
Oh my gosh, Jordan.
Yeah, I don't think so, Jordan. I was definitely going to find out how old you were. You are.
Is that why you were
my
all
God.
up on me at the club?
Erica, I have to know, how old are you?
Me, I'm 26 going on 27.
And making out with 18-year-olds. Nice
Hey,
work,
girl.
You get
Erica.
All right, look, everybody relax over there, okay? This is up, all right?
Did you make out with him?
Yes, I made out with you.
Oh,
Whatever,
yeah.
it's a club, okay?
Well, Erica, in your defense, you didn't know that he was 18. And in Jordan's defense, nice job, Jordan.
No, but in all honesty, I really do like you. Can we please hang out?
I don't think so, Jordan. I don't think that's ever going to happen in this lifetime ever again.
Jordan, are you?
But why?
Why? I am closer to 30 than I am to 20, and I am looking for something long term. I'm not looking for you.
I'm way more mature than you think. Age is just a number.
Yeah, I don't think so, Jordan. It's never going to happen. I need someone older, someone who actually has a driver's license that's legal, not a fake ID.
I have a driver's license.
No, she means one that is actually of your age and that you're not using to get into bars, Jordan.
Look, I don't want to argue with you, Erica. Can we just please talk in person without all of this mess? What is this?
Jordan, have you
Are you serious?
even graduated high school? I mean, you're 18, buddy.
I'm about to.
Oh, wow.
Erica, are you? You realize that you made out with a high schooler in the bar.
You could go to prom.
You know what? That's disgusting. I cannot believe that I made out with a high school senior.
Well, then let me ask the
Big
question.
deal.
Let me ask the question. Jordan, would you like to go out on a second date with Erica? We will pay for it.
I would love to. Plus, you can get some from me that night.
Ooh, there you go, Erica.
Oh my God.
Experienced man.
I can't even respond. I'm disgusted. I can't. I have nothing.
You responded at the club.
Oh, wow. Jordan, you might be 18, but the confidence on you is amazing, man. Erica, you might want to think about dating him because he's got the kind of mentality that could make him a millionaire by the time he's 25.
I am no way in hell dating a teenager. There is no.
Teenager?
No.
Tell you what, Erica, in a few years when I've matured to your standard or whatever you want, can we please talk?
No, Jordan. Go find yourself a cute little 15-year-old and go make out in a park somewhere.
Hey, Erica,
Wow.
The second date update was obviously not successful for you. You didn't get a second date. I just want to leave you with one more thing before we finish this up.
What?
I just want you to think about all the stuff that's being said about you in locker rooms at high school right now.
So mean.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
There are a lot of inopportune times that you could lock your keys in your car, like, I don't know, a first date.
Oh,
that
no.
could suck.
Oh, God, I hope you have AAA.
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. I'm moving 92.5. Kaylee is on the phone with us right now. Kaylee emailed us about a date she went on with Dave. Apparently, at some point in the date, he locked his keys in the car.
Yes, it was a little bit disappointing, but yeah.
All right. Tell us about that in a second. But first of all, what were you guys supposed to do? How'd you meet Dave?
Dave and I got set up through a mutual friend, and we talked on the phone for a little bit first, and I felt like we really hit it off. We had a really good conversation, and he seemed like a really nice guy. And then he invited me for our first date. He said, I know this is a little weird, but I have this work event coming up where I'm being honored for being the top salesman or something.
That is a smart move.
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, I'm getting an award.
Yeah,
Come check me out. Come check out how awesome I am. That's a great idea for a first date. Are you kidding me?
No, that's a lot of pressure because that means you have to meet all the coworkers. And how does he introduce you?
As a date? That's not really that stressful. Meeting coworkers is not like family. You know what I mean?
I don't know, dude.
Like,
I
it's just
wouldn't
like-
introduce any of you to a first date.
We're a little different coworkers though than normal, I think.
Anyway, so you went to this event with him.
Yeah, it was really nice. So he said, dress up. It's a really formal event. And I thought it would be really fun because I hadn't been to an event like that in a really long time. And
Watch your new man win an award. Yeah.
Now you're
Your email said that you didn't even make it to the event, though, because he locked his keys in his car.
Right. We stopped for gas, and we were both outside the car in the gas station, and he locked his keys in the car.
God. And I'm guessing you got a new dress for the whole thing and spent some money.
I did. And so he called AAA, but they said it was going to be over an hour for them to get there, so we were going to miss the event. But, he was actually pretty sweet about it because he suggested, well, why don't we just have our date here?
At the gas station.
Yeah, go in there and grab some beef sticks and some of those bomb burritos.
Oh, Britney Spears is so jealous right now.
Yeah. Cheetos.
That's actually a really cute story. I mean, if you guys were to continue to date.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I mean, it was a fun little story. I mean, it was a little weird because we were all dressed up and we were eating hot dogs at the gas station. But I thought it was pretty cute, actually.
And so
It's a great idea to save some money on a date.
Yeah.
Tell a girl you have to go to a formal event, then show up, lock your keys in the car at a gas station, and just end up having the date there.
And then, just
Maybe
found my
that's
spare.
it. Maybe that's what he was doing. That's a great idea.
Oh, you think it was all a scheme? I hope not.
How did the date end then?
We missed the event, so after Guy got there with the keys and everything, he gave me a kiss on the cheek, and he said, let's do this again next week, and let's have a real date this time. Sorry about everything. And I told him it was okay, and that I was looking forward to going out with him again, and that was it.
And you haven't heard anything from him?
No, and it's been 2 weeks, and I've texted him, but I haven't gotten anything in return.
I've eaten a lot of gas station food in my day. Maybe he's just been sick for like 2 weeks.
That's so gross. That could be it.
All right.
But-
Well, we'll play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on. I'm just going to say it again. I think that my theory is correct.
Oh, no.
Dave took Kaylee out on a date, said it was for a formal event where he was being honored as one of the top salesmen in his company, then took her to the gas station, conveniently locked his keys in the car, and then had a impromptu gas station date.
No way.
It's a great way to not spend a lot of money and make it seem like you're awesome.
She also has a lot of selection.
You have to spend the money to get the keys out of the car.
It doesn't cost that much at AAA if you have it. It's just a monthly thing. Kaylee, what do you have to say about this before we call him?
Do you think there's any weight to what Jubal's theory is?
No.
I don't know.
He seemed embarrassed.
It may not be his first time. He's a good actor.
Well,
All right, Kaylee, we're going to call him right now, see if we can get him on the phone, okay?
okay.
All right, hang on.
Hello?
Is David there?
Yeah, this is Dave.
Hey, Dave, what's up? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
I'm good. Who is this?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station Moving 92.5.
Okay.
Somebody recently went on a date with you and is wondering why you're not returning her phone calls.
So somebody gave out my personal information to you guys?
Yes, just the phone number. I don't know anything else about you other than that. It's a girl named Kaylee. Do you remember going out on a date with Kaylee? You locked your keys in your car and then spent it at the gas station with her?
Yeah. The date really didn't turn out as I was kind of hoping and planning for.
What?
What does that exactly mean?
Man,
Do you just mean like you were taking it as a bad sign that all these bad things were happening on the first date?
no, I mean, like, I actually locked the keys in the car on purpose.
Oh my gosh, you did not.
You did.
Dirty dog.
I hate when Jubal's right. I hate that so much.
Okay, so why did you lock the keys in the car on purpose?
Well, it was my big night,
Okay.
getting honored with this huge award. You know what I mean? I just wanted to impress my boss. I wanted everybody to see me with somebody really, really hot.
Yeah.
And my buddy sent me a picture of this girl who was, like, really, really attractive, okay?
Okay.
But then I go to pick up Kaylee, but then this girl walks out to my car, and it's obviously not the girl in the picture.
What do you? How like totally different girl, or she just looks different from her picture?
It's not the same girl. Like, it's not like it was an old photo or anything. This is not the same girl as the text picture that my buddy sent me. This is like, I don't want to say like night and day, but it was different. You know?
So you're not saying that Kaylee was a disappointment when you went to pick her up. Like, you're saying she was completely another person. Like, you called the wrong girl?
No, it was like 20 minutes later, because I told my buddy when I was picking her up and everything, I got a text from him, and he's like, ha, 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 ha.
Your friend was screwing with you.
You guys are so mean.
Have fun at your big night, pal.
So you hit this
So you
girl
called-
at a gas station?
You called your buddy and were like, hey, I need a really hot chick for this event. He's like, I got somebody perfect for you. Found a picture online probably, sent it to you, and then hooked you up with Kaylee.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a bad situation for
So
me.
you locking your keys in your car at the gas station was just an excuse to not go to your work function.
Oh.
I panicked. I pulled the emergency cord. I pulled over to this gas station, and I was just like,
oh, man.
and I, like, locked my keys in the car, and I was just like, oh, you know, and I just, like, acted it out, and I, like, waited an hour to call AAA just to make sure we would never get there.
Got me good.
Oh, my, you were such an ass. I can't believe you did that.
Wait, what?
Dave, that's Kaylee. She's on the phone and just heard everything you said.
I have never been so insulted in my life. You are son of a you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, hi, this is Kaylee. I heard
What are you
that on radio.
You didn't tell me Kaylee's going to be on the phone. You didn't tell me that. You can't do that.
Oh,
well,
this is the radio. I just called them. You told I had a really good time with you.
No, look, Kaylee, this is like a really, really bad situation. This is coming off the completely wrong way. I mean, it was just a really bad.
Well, I'm just like a joke. I'm just like a joke to you and your friends. You think it is so hilarious.
Maybe it wasn't because, like, he's saying that you're not attractive, Kaylee. He said that you were different than what he expected.
Well, what does that mean? He had to lock his keys in his car because I'm so hideous and he couldn't bring me to work?
I still
And
can't
Kaylee,
believe it.
he can't be the best looking thing on the planet either.
No! Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Oh!
All right.
I liked him because I thought he had a good personality.
Okay.
But he is not hot.
Dude, that is fair. And he's an ugly person inside.
It was his big night.
Where is your remorse? Are you going to
listen,
apologize?
I mean, just wait for a second, and you know what? Put yourself in my shoes. Think how I was feeling at that time. I mean, this was like my big day. I mean,
Oh my God,
You're gonna
no.
ruin my big
I have
day.
no sympathy for you at all.
Dave, how are you not? I still don't get it. You have had so many opportunities to apologize to this woman.
I'm not saying I didn't act dumb. I mean, I acted stupidly. Yeah, I panicked. I'm just saying I'm not the one who did this on purpose. I didn't try
it's
to
not
do
your
this.
fault.
That's true. Hey, you know what? It's true. He didn't use her as a
Yeah.
pawn. His friend did.
Yeah, he just had to
And
hide her at a gas
Kaylee-
station and
well,
feed her hot dogs.
He didn't want to take her because he wanted to take somebody else.
He was expecting
He thought
someone
he was
else.
picking somebody else up.
Dude, that's not cool.
That's understandable. Hey, you know what? Then would have been cool if he said, you know what? My friend clearly pranked me. You're the wrong person. I don't want to go out with you.
Yeah, you could be honest.
Go back to the house. Instead, he still created an evening for her, and she said she had a good time.
After all of those horrible things he said, he has not said I'm sorry once to Kaylee. Who's
He's not the one who used her.
Yeah, I don't.
And he's the victim of a horrible prank. I think we're forgetting that right now.
Horrible.
Dave, I'm sorry you were pranked.
You apologize to him.
Hey, at this point, I'd like to ask you guys if you'll go out on a second date. Dave, we will pay for you to go out with Kaylee again. I'm going to go ahead and guess, Kaylee, you're not interested in a second date?
No.
Amen.
Dave, is there any way you want to save this and try to go out with Kaylee again?
I would say yeah. I would like to go on a second date with Kaylee.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
she's a sweet girl.
Okay.
He's a good
Yeah,
guy.
And I would like to show how sorry I am.
Uh-huh.
Really? You actually really would?
No, he wants to save face so he can go out on a date with another girl later on.
Right.
I would actually go out on a date with Kaylee again, and I like to show her how remorseful I am about the whole situation.
Yeah, I don't need your pity date. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Kaylee.
Oh, God.
All right, well, there's your answer, Kaylee. I apologize. That was probably rough to hear.
Yeah.
And again, Dave, really sorry about the prank that was played on you. That is uncalled for.
I'm so sorry, man.
You stop laughing.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Any of you guys ever been on a date with someone who just like sends everything back that they get during the meal?
Oh, God.
Yeah, actually, I have.
No, that would be so annoying.
Isn't it obnoxious?
Yeah, it is.
I like to start doing that on dates now.
No, because you want to be that high maintenance, don't you?
Is there alcohol in this? I don't taste any alcohol in this. Why don't you march back there, put some liquor in it, and then come back and talk to me? Jen is on the phone with us right now. That's apparently what you did, right, Jen, on your date?
Yeah, I sent back my dish twice.
What?
Wowza.
Why? I mean, are you allergic to something and there's like a valid reason, or the meat just wasn't done properly?
Well, the first time it was because it was lukewarm and it wasn't up to the temperature that I need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I sent it back and they brought it back and it was nice and warm. And then the second time, it's because I wasn't sure if they cooked the chicken in an African-based canola oil, because if they did, I can't eat that.
Yeah, you don't sound high maintenance at all. Not one bit.
You got to admit, you're a little high maintenance.
So
I have a food allergy, so and the waiter didn't know if it was African-based or European-based, so he went and got the chef.
You should know.
To our table.
all right.
You're joking me?
So did your date seem turned off by that?
He probably thought it was a little too much. There was a third time I kind of complained, like my soda definitely wasn't diet, and I asked for diet, but I didn't send it back. But we had a good time.
When you approach this, do you apologize? Are you lovely about it, or are you just pretty demanding? I mean, if you were going to step back and really evaluate yourself.
Well, it depends. If I send it back once and they correct it the first time, then I'm pleasant. But if I have to call them back 2 or 3 more times, then no.
Yeah, you weren't very nice, were you? No, she wasn't nice.
We have I probably have the most food allergies in this room, and we just have entirely different experiences. I will deal with something, I'll eat it because I avoid confrontation.
Yeah, we'll break out in hives if need be.
Did you like the guy that you went on the date with, though? Did you enjoy it and everything else? I mean, I'm assuming you did, that you're calling us to reach out to him.
I had a lot of fun. We went out for drinks afterwards, and then we went to his apartment, and we watched a movie, and we hooked up a little bit. So I had a lot of fun.
Ooh.
Describe hooked up a little bit.
Yeah, what
does that mean?
Second base?
Yeah, because to me, hooked up means
I
like
left 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Home run, baby.
So more than just a little bit.
That's it. You didn't even stay the night. Interesting. Why would he hang out with you for that long if it was the food stuff that really turned him off?
I really hope that's not the reason. I have no reason why he wouldn't call me back. I don't know what's going on.
What did he say when you left his place?
He told me he'll call me.
Okay.
I know I can be a little difficult, but there was nothing weird or
Are you
awkward.
also high maintenance in the bedroom?
Yeah, I was going to say, she complained about the sex the entire
She
time.
actually tried to send him back?
That thing, yeah.
I ordered a different one.
This isn't hot enough.
No, I know what I want, and I'm aggressive with it, so I get what I want.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So that's a yes.
Some guys like that, though.
Yeah, I like that. I like a girl who knows what she wants and goes after it and is not afraid to say it. Maybe just like once or twice, though, not like over and over and over again.
Well, she gets angry if she doesn't get it once, so
All right.
I'd watch out.
Okay, Jen, we're going to call Trevor right after this. We're going to play a song, come back and call him and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on. I don't want to leave you waiting on hold too long. It's just going to be like 4 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Jen, are you ready to call Trevor?
Yes, I am.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I had gone on this date with you and you sent your meal back twice and then complained about the diet soda not being diet soda and everything else, I'd probably get up in the middle of it and be like, ooh, got to go to the bathroom, and then never return.
Jubal. I mean, but this guy took her back to his apartment.
Yeah.
Right.
What guy is going to
I mean, they watched a movie, they went to drinks.
And they hooked up.
Yeah.
Which
We had
is
a really good time.
what you're going for on a date. That may be why he's not calling you back, though. Like, honestly, yeah.
Mission
If I were in that
accomplished.
situation, I would go throughout the night with you and see if I could make the best of things, and then the next morning maybe not give you a call. So that's probably why he's not calling you back. That's going to be my guess. Okay?
Okay. I don't like that guess, but
She sounds so nice. It's hard to believe that you could be that demanding.
just don't mess up her meal.
Yeah.
I'm a very nice person. I'm a very fun person. I'm particular about certain things. That's all.
But, you know, that can turn some people off, though.
Or on.
All right.
All right, we're going to call him right now and see if he answers the phone and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, can I speak to Trevor, please?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Trevor, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
I'm good, I guess.
I'm calling because you recently went out on a date with a girl, and now you're not getting back to her. Would you mind talking to us about it?
Let's do it, I guess. Yeah.
It's okay. You're
Wow,
down to do it.
Trevor. It looks like you
Okay.
sound like a real passionate person.
Yeah. Do you have any guess as to who it would be?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, really?
What's the most recent date you've been out on? What's the girl's name?
He's thinking in his head, don't mess this up, don't mess this up.
I mean...
The girl that emailed us about you, her name is Jen.
Oh, yeah, Jen.
She...
That's not who he was thinking of. By the
No,
way.
it wasn't at all. Yeah. But Jen is the one that wants to get in contact with you again because she said you haven't been calling her back since your date. She shared with us that on your date, she may have seemed a little high maintenance because she sent her food back a couple times.
Are you laughing?
Are you laughing?
Yeah.
So, okay, wait. Why the laughter, though?
I don't know what she told you. We went to dinner, and it probably took, I don't know, a half hour to find a table that we wanted. And when I say we, I mean...
Oh.
I don't mean...
So she told us that she sent the food back, but was she doing that thing too, like, oh, no, I don't want to sit here, I want to sit there, asking the hostess to move you and stuff? It happens all the time, but it's the most annoying thing on the planet.
But maybe she was just nervous at the beginning of the date, Trevor.
So is that what happened?
I don't think she was nervous. I mean, first it was too close to the door, too cold. After that, we were too close to the kitchen because apparently she didn't want to know there was a kitchen making food somewhere in the restaurant.
You're right.
So we had to move. We eventually moved to an area that was basically closed. Like the server had to come to another room to serve us.
No, that's the worst. As a former server, that is the worst.
And even that was like, she was like, yeah, I mean, this will work.
Oh, wow.
So ultimately, she was high maintenance.
High maintenance doesn't really begin to describe what Jen might be called.
So did you just take her back to your house because you wanted a piece? I mean, if you knew from the beginning you weren't going to like her.
Well, I had put in so much work already.
Yes! Attaboy.
Hey, you're here.
You are the biggest scumbag I have ever met in my entire life. You know that, right?
Hey, Trevor, forgot to tell you, Jen is actually on the other line. Listen to this entire conversation.
Oh, my God.
To clarify the table situation, who wants to sit in a cold area? That's number one. Number two, when you sit next to the kitchen, it's too loud. It's too much in and out, in and out. I was trying to get to know you, but apparently you're not worth it.
Well, it sounds like you still got to know him, though.
Oh, come on, you guys.
I don't think you need to clarify any more about why we moved. I'm pretty sure the wait staff could write an entire diatribe about what you wanted that night. I mean, the chef came out with the
whatever canola oil that you were allegedly allergic
I
to.
have an allergy. If I would have ate the wrong
Sure you do.
canola oil, I would have gotten sick. I would have been puffy. Okay?
Jen,
You don't want to be out with a puffy girl, do you?
Jen, you're making it really
Trevor?
hard to defend you.
Because I know what I like. Is that why I'm high maintenance?
You're not high maintenance. You are beyond high maintenance. You are high maintenance.
Because I know what I like. There was nothing wrong with me sending back my food or picking another table. Like, this is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I sat there staring at my food getting colder and colder and colder as you had a pleasant chat with a chef for a half hour.
You're exaggerating. It wasn't a half hour.
It was a half hour. And that was
15 minutes.
came out.
And you were a waste of a perfectly good Friday. Perfectly good. I could have been doing so many other things.
I feel like there's still some sexual tension here. Don't you guys feel it?
The fire.
Yeah.
It's chemistry.
I feel like the second date is going to be makeup sex.
Oh, man.
Well, it wasn't a waste of a Friday for me. I mean, by the end of the night, I was fine. I had a decent Friday.
At least one of us was fine. Just like the restaurant, I was completely unsatisfied.
I couldn't even possibly take offense to that. I don't know how anything could ever satisfy you.
And he's like, plus, I've heard it 1,000 times before. Whatever.
You guys.
All right, that being said, you guys,
You're a little boy. Of course you wouldn't know how to satisfy me. You're a little boy.
Okay, Jen.
I would love to send you guys out on a second date. We'll pay for it.
No, thank you.
She already knows the restaurant's going to suck.
Right?
Jubal.
I know.
And Trevor, stop lying to women to get in bed, you know?
He didn't lie.
Well, yeah, he said that he liked her and that he would call her later. That's lying, Jubal.
He lied after. He didn't lie to get her in bed. He lied after because he didn't want to get mauled. Trevor, so I'm assuming you don't want to go out with Jen again.
I mean, not if it involves dinner.
Oh,
Like, if we could just skip to what happened after dinner, you're okay with that?
That's fine with me.
Jen, any interest in that? I'll pay for a hotel room. I got like $60. I can get a travel lodge or something.
No.
But Jen, take it as the one compliment that we've gotten out of this whole thing.
Yeah, the Yelp reviews about you, Jen, are going to be great.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
You guys know my favorite pastime is hanging out at the mall, hitting on girls, right?
That is?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do.
They got an Orange Julius.
Yeah.
They got hot girls.
You just camp out and wait and just holler at them as they go by. What are you buying? Why are you running?
Oh,
Victoria's Secret.
That's why you've been banned from those stores.
Maybe, just a little bit. That's where Chloe met the guy that she went out with. She met him at the mall, right, Chloe?
Yes.
All right, tell us about meeting Timothy.
Well, I needed to pick up a pair of gloves, and here is this extremely handsome man picking out women's gloves. And he said that he was shopping for a present for his mother.
Right.
And she has about the same size hands as me, and could I try them on so he could see how they look?
So it works with gloves, but it doesn't work with underwear.
Yeah, I was gonna
Note to
say.
self, because I've tried that same thing before and just got slapped.
Yeah, smart.
Did you know that he was hitting on you, or did you think he actually wanted to see the gloves on you?
You know, I couldn't tell because he was there first looking for the gloves.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure if he was just being ultra nice or kind of hitting on me. I was actually really happy when he asked for my number.
Well, that's cool. Well, where'd you tell us about your date?
We went out to dinner downtown, and it was a really nice place. He was very gentlemanly and warm. But then we sat down, we ordered dinner, and then he said that he had left his wallet and that he would be right back. And he left, and he was gone for long enough that I finished a glass of wine.
What?
The food came. It must have been, 15 minutes. I don't know.
Did you freak out and think that he ditched you?
First, I thought I wanted to order more wine, but I was kind of also scared I was about to get stuck with 2 meals and wine both ordered, and then more. And I just started getting really nervous that he wasn't coming back.
But he came back.
Yeah.
How long was he gone for?
It felt like about 3 days, but I think it was probably about 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Maybe when he said he forgot his wallet, he meant he forgot it all the way back home. Had to go get it miles away.
What did he say when he got back to the table?
Nothing. He said, sorry about that. He was sweaty, too. He ran to find the car and ran back.
Like out of breath and drenched.
So I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
And I guess it was just kind of sweet that he ran. I don't know.
So you believe his forgot his wallet story. You don't think he was out taking another phone call or...
That doesn't sound like insecurity at all. Where were you? Who were you on the phone with?
I don't know. It didn't seem like... And if that was the case, like, why did he even come back?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
How'd the date end? You guys get back to normal and were things awkward or?
It wasn't awkward. It just felt a little bit cooler than it had. But then at the very end, we said goodnight, and he said that he would call me soon and that we would do it again, and he gave me a quick kiss, and that was it. It was sweet.
A lip kiss or a cheek kiss?
A lip kiss, but like a little too quick for my taste.
He just pecked you and ran off?
Kind of.
So
yeah.
how many times have you tried to get a hold of him since your date?
I just emailed him once, but he didn't email me back, and I don't know. The whole thing was very strange. I want to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
You actually want to get a second date with him, or you just are wondering if there was something weird that happened when he went to go get his wallet?
Honestly, I'd like to go out with him again.
Yeah, you sound kind of smitten. You sound pretty cute about this guy.
I have a little crush.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to play a song, call him, come back and get your second date update, all right?
Okay.
All right, hang on. Remember, if you want a second date update, all you have to do is email us, brookandjubal@moving925.com. We will call the person who didn't call you back like we're about to do for Chloe. She emailed us about a guy named Tim who she met out at the mall. The only awkward thing that she can think of on their date is that he forgot his wallet when they first got there, ran to get it, didn't return for like 10 to 15 minutes. And when he came back, he was kind of out of breath and like sweaty, like he had just ran forever to go get it.
There's a lot of things you could be doing in 15 minutes.
Well, and their chemistry was off after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that correct, Chloe?
That is correct.
And
There's something about this one that worries me. I don't
Really?
know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't sit right with
you
me.
think he was doing something wrong? while he
No,
was...
Brooke, don't say that.
I want to be positive for you, but I just want you to expect the worst so you're not disappointed.
Maybe he has IBS.
Oh,
it's possible.
I just feel bad. Like, if I put myself in his shoes, I feel like I would be embarrassed that I left my wallet, and then what if he couldn't find his car? I don't know.
Maybe he was running around the parking garage because he forgot where he parked. I do that all the time.
Yeah,
the other day I
setting
spent like
off the alarm.
See, I know how guys think. Like, he doesn't want to tell me that.
I don't know. I think I'm
No.
going with IBS again.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking
the-
IBS.
Yeah, the sweaty and the bad palms, and he couldn't really get himself back into the dinner.
And I wouldn't want to admit that either.
No.
Like, hey, got some big issues going on. That's where I was.
Sorry about
Truth
that.
be told. All right, we're about to call him right now, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Hang on.
Hello?
Hey, I was looking for Timothy.
Yeah, this is Timothy.
Hey, Timothy, how are you, man? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Okay.
What's going on?
Long, awkward pause.
I'm calling you because we recently received an email about you from a friend of the show. Her name's Chloe. You guys went out on a date a little while ago. You met her at the mall. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
She would love to see you again, and she's wondering if you're not interested anymore because you haven't responded to her email.
All right.
Is there an answer to that question?
Man, a few words.
We weren't exclusive or anything like that. You
I know. Here, I'll tell you what she told us, all right, Tim? She said that you met her at the mall. You went out on a date. There's one part where you forgot your wallet and like disappeared for, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour. Is what she made it sound like. It may have been like 10 minutes, but when you came back, you were like a little awkward after that. She thinks that you might have been embarrassed
Embarrassed for what?
from losing your wallet.
I wasn't embarrassed.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, maybe taking the 15 minutes to find it.
Yeah.
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 What took you so long, man?
I didn't actually lose my wallet.
I knew it.
What?
Yeah.
I knew it. Fess up, Timothy.
What was it? IBS? What were you doing?
No.
What were you doing while you were searching for your wallet? Then
I was, so we were having dinner and I was facing the windows and there was this girl who walked by. She was like super hot. And, first thing I could think of was I left my wallet in the car, and that's what I said to her, and I popped out of the restaurant.
To ask the
So
girl
you wanted to holler at another girl that you saw walk by.
I chased her down. I saw her. She was like a half a block away, but I could tell it was her because she was smoking hot.
You sly dog, you.
Did you get her number?
Yeah, I went up to her and I was like, normally I'd never do this, but you're literally the most attractive girl I've ever seen in Seattle.
Did you mean it?
Seriously, I wish I had a picture that I could email to you guys.
I'll give you my email address. You can send it to me if she's that hot.
Oh, God, come on.
Hey, Timothy, at this point, I'd like to tell you that Chloe is actually on the phone right now and heard everything you just said.
What?
Yep. Hi. Hello.
Hey.
Hey? Really? Hey? I just sat here and told these people how sweet you are and how romantic you were, and you're such an ass.
Well,
Who did that?
could sort of be a hopeless romantic. He's definitely interested in love.
He did not run after that girl because of her nice personality.
Why didn't you just come back to the table and pay for the meal and say, look, it was nice to meet you, bye-bye? Why do you have to be a liar?
What was I going to say? Like, I just got this girl's number. I mean, we weren't exclusive, right? Like, we were feeling out the energy, right? That's what you do when you date. And I came back and we finished. We had a nice meal. We finished a nice meal.
Oh, my God.
You're like a double
Are you
date.
serious? Or seriously?
It's a big deal.
That is your idea of a nice meal. Go in the middle of it and get another girl's phone number? You have lost
You didn't know that?
mind.
Well, now, Chloe, before you knew that he was getting another girl's phone number, you said you enjoyed the meal and you had a good date.
Well, because he lied to me.
Yeah.
And I believed him like a freak. And now I'm an idiot. You turn me into an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Entire Seattle knows.
No, Chloe, nobody thinks you're an idiot.
He clearly does. If I were to get up and go get some guy's number while he was sitting there waiting for me,
Yeah, that's...
I have to tell you, I would think he was an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim, how would you feel if that happened to you?
I mean, just depends on what the relationship is, you know? Like, what the terms are.
Timothy, don't you think that you didn't really give Chloe a fair chance? I mean, you're not concentrating on her during a date.
Every second that I was there at the table there, I was concentrated on her. We had a really nice conversation.
That is such a
really
lie.
nice meal. I paid for the meal. Like, obviously, I was invested.
Yeah.
But why did
you just
when I was there with
the
you.
entire world that this girl walks by and you couldn't take your eyes off of her and you were sitting across the table from me.
All right.
Oh, God.
At this
Chloe,
point,
I'm sorry.
I'd love to offer you guys a second date. We will pay for it.
That is so awkward.
Bad timing.
Timothy, would you like to go out with Chloe again?
Sure. I'll, if she accepts my apology, I would go on another date.
What?
Did you
Awesome.
wait? Timothy, you never apologize. Make an apology if
Right,
you're going to make
apology,
one.
no. If she thinks I did something wrong, then I apologize.
No, that's not an
terrible
apology.
That's a great-
dude.
Chloe, do you want to go out with Timothy again?
And you couldn't pay me to go out with him again.
Thank you.
No.
I think that's a smart choice, Chloe.
Hey, we'll send you a place with no windows, Chloe.
Casino. Send me
What about
casino.
that?
No, not in a million years.
Game.
Hey, Timothy, thank you very much for your time, man. I appreciate you being honest with us.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Chloe, you got your answer.
Ugh, what a pig.
Oh, Chloe.
Hey, Chloe, I got to let you know. I started to rush you off the phone, though. We got to go because there's a hotter chick on the phone. So. Is it weird to meet somebody on the bus?
I don't know. There's a lot of commuters out there.
Okay. Yeah, because you're
love
sitting next to
connection.
people, you're talking to people. Oftentimes people are talking to themselves in the corner. But it's a good opportunity to meet people on the bus. That's where Steven met Allison. Steven is on the phone with us right now. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Tell us about how you met Allison on the bus.
Well, I was on my way to work, and she just sat down next to me, and I thought, man, well, she seems nice. So I kind of worked up the guts to just sort of like start a little bit of small talk.
I don't know why. The bus just seems weird. I don't know why the bus
That's
seems like a
because you
weird place to
hate
hit on
public
somebody.
transportation.
I do hate public transportation a lot.
You know, my husband takes public transit every day. There's lots of normal.
Are you saying that you
Take
want
it.
him to meet girls?
No, I'm just saying.
Like, I've never done anything like that. I've never talked to anybody on the bus before. Like, I was kind of surprised that I did it, but I did it. And it was good.
Why this girl? Like you said, you had never really talked to anybody on the bus before. What attracted you to her?
Well, she was like really, really pretty.
Mhm.
And I don't know, but just before she sat down, she looked at me and she just smiled. And it was like, hey, it was, I don't
That's
know,
all
it
it
was just
took.
like an instant spark.
Yeah. And she was on the bus with other people who are, like scabies and stuff.
Oh,
so you're
come
like,
on, Jubal.
in comparison, she's smoking hot.
No.
She looks like she showered.
Yeah.
And I got to give you credit, Steven. I think it's so nice when men say that they were pretty or beautiful instead of just hot. Like, that's a great compliment.
Yeah, she was like, the way she smiled at me, it wasn't like a flirty smile. It was just like a hello. And it was like, oh, that's nice. And, if you're ever on a bus early in the morning, everybody looks like hell. And
Yeah.
it's like, she gets on, and she's like radiant. It was amazing.
Nice. She was hot.
Yeah,
No, just kidding.
So where'd you go on your date then?
Well, I decided to surprise her and, I don't know, be a little different. So I took her to a shooting range.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
And now, wait, did you know her feelings about guns before you went to the shooting range?
No, not really. I just sort of assumed, she seemed like sort of a city girl and she wasn't, into guns or anything. But I grew up with guns, so I'm like really cool with them.
Are you like a hunter?
Yeah, I grew up like in a small town and my dad
Okay.
always had guns and, like we'd go hunting and stuff like that.
I'm not really a big gun guy, but I like going to the shooting range. It's a good time.
Yeah,
it's
I
fun.
know shooting range.
But it is risky. How did she take it?
She was like nervous, but she was kind of excited. She kept smiling and kind of laughing, but in a nervous kind of way.
Of course, you had a gun on you. Question your motives. Did she have a good time though once you were at the shooting range?
She seemed to have a good time, and it was kind of cute. Like, she would get scared every time, like, the first time the gun went off, she, like, kind of screamed a bit, and then I kind of helped her and showed her how to hold the gun. And
Little old me can't handle a gun. Wish I had a big, strong man here, maybe by the name of Steven, to come help me hold my hands correctly.
You know that it's a genius idea on Steven's
Yeah, it is a
part.
good idea, Steven.
Yeah,
I don't know.
okay.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. Did you guys do something after the shooting range?
No, not really, because it got kind of late, and she said she had to get up early the next day, so I just took her home. But, like, we had such a good time, and I don't know, I got, like, really excited. Like, I was really into her, but I couldn't get the nerve up to, like, kiss her.
Was it there that moment where you're like, do it now, and then you chickened out?
Yeah, exactly. It was like, this is it. You do it now, man. Do it now. And then it was gone, and I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah. Once you get past that point, you can't go back, otherwise it's just awkward.
Yeah. It's just awkward. It's totally awkward.
You feel like she maybe thinks you're not interested, or some girls it can be a
I don't
turnoff
know.
where
It's
it's like,
weird. Like, we did this sort of big kind of manly thing. I showed her this big manly thing. I was like, hey, guns, and da-da-da-da. And then I, like, chicken out at the end, and I'm just like, loser.
Yeah, where'd all the testosterone
Right?
go? How did you work that up?
you left it all at the gun range, I guess.
Exactly.
When she left, did she seem like cool with going out again?
I don't know. She seemed nice, and she said, yeah, let's talk later. And I was like, great. And I called her, but I just got her voicemail, and then she didn't call me back. And so I sent her a text, and, like, nothing. So I kind of don't know what's up.
All right.
You really like her.
Yeah, I think she's really awesome. Like, I got so nervous I couldn't kiss her. I've never had that experience. You know what I mean? Like, she was really, really sweet.
Okay, cool. Well, we're going to play a song. Come back, call her, and get your second date update, all right? The more I think about it, I think maybe Steven kind of screwed up with his date plans. Yeah, I think usually on a relationship, you want to ease into the gunplay.
Yeah, that's probably
Like that's a third,
Yeah.
fourth date kind of thing. If you're just tuning in, Steven is on the phone with us. He wants us to call Allison. He met her on the bus for their first date. He took her to a shooting range and is a little off-put because at the end of the date, he didn't go in for the kiss when he thinks he should have. So he thinks that may have killed his chances with Allison.
I mean, the date is so aggressive in some ways
Yeah.
and then just so passive in others.
Right? If you're going to take a girl out for guns, you might as well try to kiss her.
Yeah.
All right, Steven, you ready to give her a call?
Yeah, I really want to find out what's going on.
Steven, I'm a small town girl too, and I understand that growing up around rifles and hunting and stuff. Do you think that you can, maybe let her know that you have a softer side?
I think, like, looking back, maybe it wasn't the smartest thing. I at the time, I thought it was a good idea and kind of exciting and different, and maybe she'd think it was cool, but I thought it was the right thing at the time.
Well, I think if you're going to take a girl out and show her that you can shoot guns and teach her, that's fun. But then at the end of the date, go in for the kiss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I know. I feel like such a loser.
Oh,
fine,
Steven,
dude.
come on, let's
all
not
right,
go that far.
All right, we're going to call her right now, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Allison, please?
Yes, this is she.
Hey, Allison, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Oh, hello.
What's going on?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm actually calling you because one of our listeners, Steven, emailed us about you.
Okay.
You recently went on a date with Steven, and you're not calling him back, so he's wondering if there's a reason.
I mean, we met on the bus, and then he picked me up, and I didn't know what the date was going to be, and we ended up going to a gun range.
Right. He told us all that. He said, as soon as you walked to the door, he tossed you an AK-47 and said, let's go. But no, he told us all about the gun range and everything else. Said that you guys had a good time.
Yeah, but, I was just a little bit thrown because the combination of, meeting someone on a bus and then going to shoot guns. I guess I was just, a little nervous.
Did you understand that he's, a small-town guy and that what his normal is maybe not your normal?
Oh, yeah, that's not an issue for me. I don't like to judge people on that. It has nothing to do with anything like that.
So have you just been busy then? Because he said he's tried to call you and text you and you haven't responded to anything.
Even though I did have a really good time, I feel like a girl can't really be too careful. So I looked him up. I Googled him. And there's, no Facebook, no Twitter, no nothing. The only thing that's, exists on the Internet is that 5 years ago he was arrested.
Oh, really? For what?
Yeah, for what?
I don't know. I wasn't able to see.
Was there something on the date that made you feel that way, or is it just the bus and the guns, like you said?
Yeah, it's kind of odd to meet. It's odd that you meet someone on the bus who has a penchant for handguns, and then you just assume things.
I'm just saying he was a commuter going to work, and he happens to have grown up hunting. You can assume that too.
Right, you can assume that, but then I found that he had been arrested, and I just felt like he seemed really nice, but I just think need to be careful.
Allison, what if we could find out why he got arrested? Would you be interested in hearing what that is?
I would be very curious.
Cool, that works out perfectly then, because Steven's on the other line. Hey, Steven, what were you arrested for?
Oh, man. It wasn't anything serious. It wasn't anything big or terrible. It wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Can we leave it at that?
What was it?
Steven, you've got to pass. First, say hi to Allison.
Yeah.
I mean, but you got to tell us. If it wasn't that big of a deal, are you just embarrassed?
Yeah. Hey, Allison.
Hi.
Do you have a warrant out?
No, there's no warrant. There's no nothing. It's just, oh man, I really don't want to tell this story.
Why? What
We
could be so
really,
embarrassing?
we really want you to tell the story.
5 years ago, I was in a relationship with my girlfriend at the time. I took her to this big sporting event, and I had this idea to propose to her. And so partway through the game, I had this sign, and I ran out onto the field, and it said, "Will you marry me?" And I held it up to her, and then I was tackled by security.
Oh, nice.
And everything, and
You weren't
just
you weren't also naked or anything on the field, right?
No. I wasn't naked or anything. It was just I just ran out on the field. I just hopped over the thing and out there and held up the sign and waved at her. And everybody was cheering, and it was kind of really great. And then they tackled me, and then everyone kind of cheered louder.
He was arrested in the name of romance.
Right.
Did you get engaged?
No.
Did she say no?
She said no.
Wow.
Oh, no, man.
You got
Okay.
arrested and, oh my
Allison,
heart for you.
Allison, there you go. That's either the best lie anybody has ever told in the history of getting arrested, or he just got arrested trying to do something romantic, I guess.
Can we find footage of this? I would be very curious to see it.
Listen, I didn't do anything terrible. I didn't do anything bad. At the time, I was in love with this girl, and I thought it was the right thing to do, and I thought it was romantic and fun and spontaneous, and it kind of all blew up in my face. And so that's what happened. I'm not a bad person. I'm a good person, and I really like you, Allison.
I am wondering, why that is the only thing that's online for you. Have you just kept off the grid, or what's the deal with that?
After that all went down, it was kind of in the news So, like, all these people started finding me on Facebook and Twitter and, like, sending me stupid messages, and I was just, like, enough. And so I just, like, I deleted everything. I was like, you know what? I don't need people to find me. I just want to forget it and move on.
I will say I can understand why that creeped you out, Allison. I meet anybody without a Facebook or a Twitter now, and I don't want to have anything to do with them because I feel like they've got to be hiding from somebody.
We're also jaded here. I mean, Allison, do you see that maybe you were making the wrong assumptions about this dude?
Yeah, I obviously was. You can understand why I made these assumptions.
Yeah, you thought he was a murderous homeless person on a bus who was arrested and had this warrant out and was going on the lam from the law.
Thanks.
Nice one, Brooke.
Okay, Allison, would you like to go out on a second date with Steven? We will pay for it.
This is all like very overwhelming.
Right.
I
We
mean,
won't go to a shooting range. We won't go to a shooting range.
Yeah, no guns. No guns on this date.
you know, I actually like really respect that. That's why you got arrested. I think that's really romantic, and so like now that I have the explanation, I would say yeah.
Okay.
Go out.
Nice.
Oh, that makes
Yes.
me happy.
There you go, Steven.
That's awesome.
Thank you for like sharing all that and being honest with me. And if you're not being honest, then I'm gonna feel really stupid.
There you go, man. You got your second date, Steven.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
It's going to be so good.
I hope it turns into something good for you guys. However, if you get to the point where you are going to ask her to marry you, you got to really trump what you did before. So good luck with that.
He has set the bar high.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
We chose today's email for a second date update simply because of the closing line in it, which simply said, Jubal, you need to call this guy and find out why he wouldn't sleep with me. Absolutely.
Get it, girl.
I like it.
Carrie is on the phone. Hey, Carrie, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Thank you for your email. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we love a girl that just knows what she wants and isn't afraid to admit it, or at least I do.
Hi.
Now tell us about the guy that you want us to call Kyle. You want us to ask him why he wouldn't sleep with you?
Well, what happened was I went on a pub crawl a couple days ago in Seattle. I met Kyle there.
Did you meet at the beginning of the pub crawl or post really drunk?
I saw him at the beginning of the pub crawl, but we didn't actually talk until like the second or third pub.
Uh-huh.
I think I was feeling a little loose by that point.
So you're stalking him. Nice. You were stalking him from bar to bar.
He's the one who initially made contact, and it was fun. He's very flirty, very cute.
Uh-huh.
But what was kind of different, while we were sitting down chatting, he pulls out a deck of cards from his back pocket, and he starts doing card tricks.
Oh, come on, that's
And that got you, huh? You were like, I need to take this man home with me right now.
It's pretty adorable.
It was so cute. You know, I was drinking a lot, and I was messing up all of his tricks. And
Oh, you were being so annoying. I can imagine you out there. He's like trying to show everybody, like, stop it, knocking his cards out of his hand.
Let me see your other hand.
You're drunk, so you think you're cute. I know how it goes.
Come on, he was hitting on her and he was pulling out his moves. He couldn't
She was
have.
hammered, and he knew he had an opportunity.
Oh, come.
it was sweet.
So did he
It was
ask?
sweet. I mean, I don't think I've ever had a guy do card tricks for me or any kind of magic trick on a date, let alone the first one. I guess this technically was the first date.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
can
a-
call it a date.
That's not a date.
Yeah.
Not a date.
I
Still a
know
date.
it's not exactly a date, but it kind of felt like one.
Okay, so what'd you do after the bars?
At the end, he offered to walk me back home, which I thought was so sweet and so gentlemanly. And at this point, I had such a great time. I was dropping not so subtle hints on him, in my opinion.
What's a not so subtle hint?
You know, I kept rubbing my hand up and down his back. And,
You're like, oh, it's a
you know,
beautiful night out. I wish somebody was having sex with me right now.
She actually,
That's a not so subtle
A little
hint.
more subtle than that.
Did you go back to your place?
We did. When he got me home, I asked him if he wanted to come up, and I'm being very flirty and basically almost sitting on his lap. God, I can't believe I'm going to tell you guys this. So I say to him, take your clothes off right now.
oh my gosh.
Nice.
You
Well,
are.
most guys would be excited about that.
Yes.
What did he do when you said that to him?
He gave me a look, and so I took his cards and I threw them out my window.
How dare you?
Never
Very.
knew a magician.
And he said maybe another time, and I was trying to get him to change his mind, and then he decides to leave. He does give me a kiss,
It's a quick kiss, but he gives me a kiss, and he said he'd call me.
Okay.
Maybe he was just trying to be like respectful of you as
Maybe.
a person and
Maybe
wanted
it was
to take things
too
slow.
much, too fast. Maybe, and I'm just going to be frank with you, maybe you were being drunk and annoying.
Yeah.
It sounds like situations I've been in. I've dated a lot of drunk, annoying girls. I dated, so I definitely know them. So
I am seriously confused. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I get hit on by a lot of guys, and I've never had. Maybe he is just that gentlemanly, and if he is, I totally would go out on a second date with him.
okay. But if he doesn't do it after the second date, you are done. All right. We're going to play a song, come back, call him and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on. Our second dater on the phone with us right now, Carrie, committed the ultimate sin on her date. She threw a magician's cards out the window because she wanted sex. And everybody knows there's nothing more important than magic.
That's true.
So to choose sex over magic, Carrie, I can't believe you. All right, Carrie, are you ready to call Kyle?
I am.
Carrie, can I ask, is it more that your pride is injured or that you actually want a second date with this guy?
I think if I didn't say that my pride was hurt a little bit, I'd be lying. But that wasn't the first thing that I thought of.
Yeah.
All right. If you're just tuning in, Carrie went out with a guy named Kyle. They met at a pub crawl. They hung out all night long. She was very aggressive with him when they got back to her place. He had some cards and he was doing like magic tricks at the bar. She grabbed his cards, threw them out the window and said, "Take your clothes off."
Well,
and then he left. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty much right.
We're going to call him right now and see if we can get him on the phone, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, hello, Kyle here.
Hey, Kyle, what's up, man? How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station moving 92.5.
You calling from a radio station?
I am. You recently went on a date with one of our listeners.
All right.
And she enjoyed your date together, but she says that you haven't been calling her back and she really would like to see you again. You met at a pub crawl. You remember meeting a girl named Carrie?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't sound really excited about meeting Carrie.
We understand that. It's out of the blue. You don't know what really is going on.
I'm quite confused at the moment.
Okay.
It'll all turn out okay, Kyle.
Is there a particular reason that you don't want to see Carrie again? Did she do something wrong? I thought maybe she was being kind of drunk and could be annoying. Was she being annoying?
I'm just, I'm not the type of guy that sleeps with girls on a first date and all, so she was cute, but that's,
It was too much for you that she wanted to hook up with you on the first date right after you guys met.
Yeah, and something happened, but it's
If it's that she threw your cards out the window, we know about that. That would upset me as a fellow magician.
Oh, you are not a magician.
It would make me angry. I can juggle. It's close.
Wait, you know about that?
Yeah, she told us that she told us that she was drunk and she grabbed the cards out of your hand and threw them out the window and was like, "Now take your clothes off." And that's when things got kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you can understand it, but
I am the granddaughter of a great magician, so I understand your pain. That is true.
You are?
Yes.
Brooke is also magical.
Right, well, I can't date a girl who disrespects my magic. I mean...
Are you really trying to be a magician, or do you, when she told us the story of meeting you and said that you took the cards out and were doing tricks at the bar and stuff, I figured it was just kind of like parlor tricks, like a little joke thing that you do to try to impress people. Yeah, exactly.
I do my magic at malls and senior centers, so I guess not professional yet.
That's still professional.
Yeah.
Do you get paid? Do you get paid for it?
Not yet.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay.
You're not professional yet.
And anyway, I mean, she was cute, but, she got more and more annoying, the more drunk she got, and I put up with it as long as I could, and that was about it.
What?
Hey.
Put up?
Kyle, Carrie's actually on the phone with us. I should have mentioned that earlier, but kapow! Magic trick. Carrie's on the phone.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of in shock. I mean, I don't invite everybody I meet over to my place to have sex with them. I actually was enjoying you.
I can't believe you just said sex on the radio.
Are you kidding? sex. It's not a dirty word.
Yeah, Kyle, that's an appropriate word. You can say that on the radio.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can say it, but you shouldn't.
All right, Kyle.
Okay.
Oh my God! It definitely put you in perspective for me. I mean, you act like your cards are your baby. It's kind of disturbing, actually.
Well, that's his. Hey, Carrie, that's his art. You know what I mean? Like,
That's great. It's fantastic. And when he starts making money doing it, then it really does become art.
it sounds like you guys have been dating for years at this point. When he starts making money and stops sitting around the house just playing with his cards all day.
I mean, he uses it to pick up girls. That doesn't sound like art to me.
Carrie, don't you think maybe you owe him like a little bit of an apology for being too aggressive?
I was drunk. I was drunk and having a good time. And he didn't have to walk into my apartment. He could have left me at the door. I had nothing to apologize for.
I was just trying to be nice there. You needed somebody to walk you home, and
Kyle, if I did not meet you at the bar, my friends would have taken me home. You're the one who made it like you had to take me home, and you had to walk me up into my apartment. You didn't have to do anything.
Carrie.
That was your choice.
Carrie.
Look, I mean, now you see me, now you don't, Carrie.
Kyle the Great in today's second date update.
Sad.
All right, Carrie and Kyle, at this point, I would like to offer you guys a second date. We will pay for it.
Oh, hell no.
No, okay. That was quick.
Oh, no.
Kyle, would you like to reappear in Carrie's life on another date?
I think I'm going to take the invisible cloak route on this one.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, my God. I must have been really drunk that night.
Kyle, did you ever get your cards back? I'm just curious. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I went downstairs and I collected them all from the street.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's so
Kyle.
sad.
All right.
I'll
Well, maybe
come
I should
to
be
your-
sending him and his cards out together.
Yeah. Any kids' bar mitzvahs or birthday parties?
No, I'm not that good yet.
No.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
From the second date updates, I've now learned one of the best places to meet women in coffee shops.
Yeah, it is a good place.
You walk up and you spill your coffee on them.
No, Jubal.
And
That's
then-
like third-degree burn.
Well, it starts off a
possibly.
conversation right there. It's a
Or-
conversation starter, big conversation
I
starter.
agree. Plus, there's like 70,000 coffee shops in Seattle.
Yeah,
So
right?
you can't miss out.
That's where today's second dater, Leo, met the girl that he wants us to call. Her name's Gabrielle. Leo, what's up, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. So you met the girl that you want to call at a coffee shop. Did you take my advice and spill something on her, or did you do it a different way?
No. We didn't. We never made it that far. We never made it to the burn part of the date.
Oh, that's good. Already,
It's not a good date unless you're in the burn unit.
Already, you're doing better than Jubal Flag.
Tell us about meeting the girl that you want to call today.
I went into my neighborhood coffee shop and just gorgeous woman reading a book by herself sitting in the window. And so I go up and I get my coffee, and then I'm hanging out by the sweetener station, and I just wanted to start a conversation with her. So the book
That
she was
sounds
reading-
creepy. I was hanging out by the sweetener station the whole time, just peering at her from over the napkins.
What'd you say when you walked up to her?
She was reading A Time to Kill, and I had read it 6 or 8 months ago. And so I was like, oh, that's such a great book. How are you enjoying it?
Okay.
And just completely
Did you
falls
do it
flat.
exactly like that? Oh, my God. You're reading A Time to Kill. I've read A Time to Kill. Are you enjoying it?
Right, yeah. So anyway, I'm still sitting there sitting my coffee, so I was like, oh, well, yeah, I read it a few months ago. I really
Hey,
loved it.
Leo?
It's such a great book.
Leo?
Yeah.
How many cups of coffee have you had this morning?
Oh, buddy, I'm like a pot a day guy.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
We can tell.
You are hyped up, man.
Plus a 5-hour
Yeah, no,
energy.
I'm on my third cup, and I've been up for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we can tell that, Leo.
So you said, hey, do you like the book? And then that started the conversation.
Well, kind of, but I mean, like, for the first little while, everything I would ask, I would get, like, whatever the least amount of syllables that you could respond to that question, that was the answer I would get.
Oh, but you didn't
And
give
so
up.
I was like, okay, this isn't going well. I'm going to cut my losses and go. And then, I don't know why, but finally I was like, hey, so I forget, how does that book end? And she looked at me like I'm just a moron.
Yeah.
Shows me that she's on like page 60 and goes, well, I don't know, do I? But it got her laughing, it got me laughing, and then after that, it's like me being just a complete idiot kind of broke the ice.
Okay, and so you asked her out?
Yes.
A few days later, we met for dinner. That went really nice. And then towards the end, we were thinking about whether or not to get dessert. And I was like, hey, well, listen, I've got a fire pit. We could go back to my place and start at the fire pit and, like, roast s'mores.
Yeah, this is where you go to the burn unit. All right.
This is actually a cute idea. How did that go?
But it was great. It was great. We had a great time. We popped a bottle of wine, and we just kind of sat out. And I thought that we were really cooking at this point. And then out of nowhere, she's just like, all right, well, I guess it's time for me to go. And awkward hug, kiss on the cheek, and then she was gone.
Really?
That's it.
Now, Leo, you're an intense guy and you communicate a lot. Is there possibly something you said before she flipped a switch and had to leave?
The thing is, when I ramble like crazy when I'm nervous, I also think that it's kind of part of my bumbling charm, but I don't think so.
Are you a good listener, Leo?
I would like to think so.
And, like, you ask women questions when you're out. I mean, you learn stuff about her, too, right? It wasn't just you.
Yeah, I learned things about her.
Okay, I'm just checking. It's kind of intense right
All
now.
right. How many times have you tried to get a hold of her since she left your place?
We texted back and forth for the first couple of days, and then it was just radio silence.
Okay. And you can't think of anything that you did wrong?
No.
Well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update right after this, okay? All right, with the energy that Leo has, I don't even think I need to ask the question, but Leo, are you ready to call Gabrielle and get your second date update?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
If you're just tuning in, Leo met Gabrielle at a coffee shop. They ended up hitting it off, went out for dinner, went back to his place to make s'mores for dessert, which the ladies liked that idea. And then the girl kind of got weird, gave him a hug, kissed him on the cheek, and took off. They texted for a little while, but he hasn't had any contact with her for, a couple weeks now?
Yeah, about a week and a half.
About a week and a half. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to call her right now and see if we can get her on the phone and get your second date update. Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Gabrielle, please?
This is she? Who's that?
Hey, this is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
Who's that?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Oh, my God, I'm pretty sure your voice just cracked.
We did.
Hi, I'm sorry. Did I win something? I'm just kind of confused.
No. No, you didn't win anything. Well, I guess you could have won something. We'll find out in a second.
Okay.
I'm calling you because you recently went on a date with a guy named Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leo is a big listener to the show.
Okay.
And he emailed us and wanted us to get a hold of you because you haven't been responding to any of his text messages. And Leo would love to see you again.
You would love to see me again? I guess I don't know what you mean. He never asked me out again.
Oh, so you think Leo's not interested in you?
It was a weird night. Just put it that way. It started off really good, and it just ended weird, so I didn't think he wanted to see me.
What was weird? Didn't you guys just go roast s'mores?
We did roast s'mores. Okay, I told you that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the s'mores part actually was the nicest part. But, right after that, I feel bad even saying this. But, he shows me this video, like this presentation, I guess, for, like, these seaweed nutritional supplements.
Oh, no.
Seaweed-based, and I was really confused by why he was showing me that. And then he kept on telling me that he thought I would be a really good salesperson, and then I have a lot of friends that would be really good at selling seaweed products.
He's trying.
So you think that he wasn't interested in you in a romantic sense, but he just wanted to try to sell you on his seaweed product?
The pyramid scheme?
Exactly, on a seaweed supplement. And I got a little freaked out. I'm not going to lie. It was weird.
Honestly, your energy sounds like you match Leo pretty well.
And the truth is, that's what I loved about him. I've dated a lot of guys. His energy it's literally like he drinks 10 cups of coffee. I felt like that's so I'm the same way.
I think that's because he does.
When he said to me, I want you to heal the world with seaweed. Oh, God. And I got a little
Okay. I don't remember the heal the world part just exactly. I don't.
Hey, Gabrielle, Leo is actually on the phone right now and heard everything you just said. Leo?
Oh, my God. What is this?
Sorry about that.
I actually thought we had something really good going into seaweed. Yeah, at the heart of it, I'm a salesman, and that's how I make my living. And it's like, you can ask any of my friends. I ask everybody. This is the thing I do. If you'd be interested, I would love to get you interested in it. It's what I do.
Always be closing. Always be closing, right? Even on your dates, Leo. Always be closing. So, Leo, you could see how you trying to sell her on your health food, whatever it is, could lead her to think that you're not interested in her, though, right?
Look, I just really think that you should step back and just think about the overall benefits to your health, to your sleep cycle, to your hair, your skin. I mean, these things are all documented.
Leo, going in the wrong direction here.
Like, do you guys see what I mean now? Like, I mean, what do I say to this guy?
I think what you need to say is, where do I sign up? It sounds great to me.
I think you need to put up a no solicitation sign on your freaking chest.
I mean, I can see we're making it like the very last part of the evening. Makes it feel like that's what we've been building towards. But it's just like we had gone inside. That's where the video is. And if you have an interest, I have an interest. This is what I do. Like, I would like to think.
Okay, Leo. Tell her what you wanted the last impression to be of the night. You know, tell her what you were hoping for if you're really not trying to sell her on anything.
We had a really lovely time. We had great conversation. We sat out under the stars. I think the entire night was a smashing success. I feel like I'm getting pointed at because of the order of the events.
Leo, you're a really nice guy. I want you to understand that I like who you are, but I honestly felt that you were trying to make me a salesperson to sell your seaweed, and I don't believe in selling seaweed to people and stealing their money and whatever that is. So that's my whole thing with you. Like, I will not sell seaweed, and you're being a sea weirdo, and I just kind of think that we should stop it right now.
Look, listen. If you can be happy with how my skin glistens, I don't care how it got that way. I'm fine with it. I would love for you to give me a second chance, and if I need to leave the samples in the trunk, that's a thing that I'm totally fine with.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do right now to get you into a second chance? Huh? Who do I need to talk to? Do I need to cut the interest rate down? What can I do to get you into a second date right now?
What if I guarantee you a third date?
Hey, you got to give him something. He must be good at his job.
Yeah,
look, the second date can be on consignment. You owe me nothing up front.
Gabrielle, would you like to go out on a second date with Leo? We will pay for it.
You promise me you won't talk to me about seaweed or anything dealing with nutritional supplements ever again. I will go out another date with you.
Yes. I feel like you guys are a good match besides the seaweed issue.
We're both crazy, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
you sound a little nuts. I'm not going to lie.
There
And
you-
I kind of like it.
Congratulations, Leo. You got your second date.
Hey, thanks. Hey, Jubal, while I've got you on the phone, have you ever thought about the
No, I have not.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
So this might be the first second date update we've ever done where I won't need to pay for the second date at the end of it.
I didn't think of that.
Between the two people if they decide to go out again. Kevin is on the phone with us right now, and Kevin wants to call a girl named Simone. The interesting part about this, though, is Kevin wasn't completely honest with her when they went out. He's very wealthy. His family's very wealthy. He comes from money, and usually that's a problem for him when he's dating because that's all that girls are interested in.
Poor guy.
So he tried to play it a little different this time. Kevin, you know that a lot of people are going to be texting in going, who is he?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Even I want to know.
And I promised Kevin we wouldn't say who it is, but I can tell you I talked to him off the air, and all he'll let me say is that his family got all their money in the tech industry.
Okay.
And that's it. Right, Kevin?
Yep.
But I have confirmed it. It's legit. Kevin is a very, very wealthy man.
Really?
Yeah.
Like very wealthy, Jubal?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I just wanna
let it
know.
go. Yes, very wealthy, Jose. I know you have problems paying your car payment.
Yeah,
he has more money than you.
Yes, I am, Jose. That's exactly why I didn't want to tell this girl.
Yeah, because that's how people act towards you, right? Like, wait a minute, you're how rich? How rich? Oh my God, like,
what?
wait a minute. Like, what's your monthly paycheck?
Yeah.
Have you ever been turned down before, Kevin?
Turned down?
Yeah, like denied another date. Like, you seem like a really nice guy, possibly
I've
handsome.
never been
with
turned
lots
down
of
for
rich.
anything, ever. Nobody's ever turned me down for a date or when I wanted a car or when I wanted a plane or when I wanted to buy their business.
No, I guess, it sounds really snobby to say, but I haven't.
It is really snobby.
I've been the one doing the turning down,
Yeah.
I can imagine.
It's understandable. You have a problem that most people don't have.
Right.
I mean, you're an attractive person for anybody to date, no matter what.
At this point, you guys are starting to scare me. I think y'all are going to start asking me on dates. So can we just make the phone call? Or
Yes, I'll make the call. I realize it is getting a little uncomfortable. We're just harping on your money now. All right, I'm going to dial the phone number right now and see if we can get Simone on the phone. Here we go.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Simone, please?
This is Simone.
Hi, Simone. How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, where did you say that you're from?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that show.
Oh, so you're the one.
I don't get it.
Yeah, you're not supposed to, really. That's fine. So if you don't listen to our show, I'm calling you today because you recently went out on a date with somebody who does listen to our show, and he asked me to get a hold of you. His name is Kevin.
Okay.
He's texted you a few times and hasn't heard anything back. Did you not like going out with Kevin?
This is just really weird that you're, I don't know, calling me and asking me about this.
I understand. We make a ton of these phone calls. It's never not weird. But do you have a few minutes to tell us about your date with Kevin?
I don't know. Is this going to, I don't know, get really weird and personal? Because I definitely don't want to do that.
Get as personal as you want it to get. We're just wondering why you're not calling him back. That's all. And he's wondering why you're not calling him back.
I don't know. I just guess I didn't really get the right kind of vibe from him.
Was he like too nice? I mean, we talked to him. He sounded really nice. Maybe too nice?
No, he was appropriately nice. He's the right level of nice. I don't know. There's just something about him that didn't quite come across as the kind of person that I would normally want to date.
Is he creepy?
No, he wasn't creepy. He was sort of frumpy.
Frumpy?
Yeah. My first impression was that he wasn't making a lot of effort for this date.
So you like he dressed poorly?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he seemed he hadn't washed. I don't know. Like, I was wearing heels and I was wearing a really cute dress and I wanted to make a good impression, and I didn't get the idea from him that that was important.
Were you, what? Because I always think frumpy, immediately I think chubby. Are you not attracted to him because of his body build?
He's cute. Not frumpy like chubby, just frumpy like I threw this on and whatever.
So you feel like he didn't put in enough effort to try to impress you?
Yeah. He was very polite. It's not like he was a jerk or anything. He was a nice person. I just had this sort of feeling from him that he is not a particularly motivated person or has any sort of real kind of hustle.
Really? You know what? There's nothing more unattractive to me than somebody who isn't motivated. I will agree with you on that. And so that's the vibe that you got, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he just seemed kind of vague and uninspired, and I have a lot of passion, and other people who have a lot of passion, when he just didn't seem to have a
you don't
really excited about.
You don't want to date somebody that's going to sit on the couch and just watch Netflix all day, suck your bank account dry, right? Yeah, I understand that completely.
You know, you want to be with somebody who wants to make something of themselves. What is wrong with that crazy person in the background?
Sorry. I'll explain to you why Jose's laughing so hard.
Okay.
I think I might know why you had a hard time connecting with Kevin.
Yeah.
We talked to him a little bit, and he told us he was trying something different with this date. A lot of his previous dates judged him for how much money he has. So he was trying to sort of dumb himself down, I guess, to not seem like he was as wealthy as he is.
Why would somebody do that? That doesn't even make sense.
He told us that he wanted a normal dating experience with a regular girl that he met online.
Yeah, but a normal dating experience, you still, like, put on a button-down shirt. I mean, that doesn't even...
I'm with her.
Listen, as rich as this dude is, he probably doesn't even know what a normal guy dresses like.
Seriously. But wait, who is this person? Is this guy some famous person? And
No, if you looked him up online, you would know who he is.
Are you going to tell me? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information.
I'll just let you talk to him. How about that?
Hi.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's Kevin. He's actually on the other line and been listening this whole time.
Oh, my God. You've been listening?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God, Kevin. I'm sorry I called you frumpy.
That's totally fine. I was actually going for it.
going for a certain look. So I can totally see what you were seeing.
I just feel like I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information because whoever this person was that you were like trying to pretend to be I don't think that's going to get you any more dates either. I don't.
I want to be clear. It wasn't like I was trying to be someone else. I just didn't want to divulge everything about my life and like have you get obsessed about like my family and money like everybody else I've gone out with.
Well, I think at this point, the only thing I can do is just ask you who your family is.
Yeah, that's what I was avoiding. I don't want it to be about that. I don't want it to be like some sort of like I'm wooing you with cash here.
Well, I wouldn't want it to be about that either. And I'm sorry that you've had that experience. I understand why you've had that experience, but give me a chance to not be that kind of person.
So wait, I can't tell. Simone, do you want to go out with him again? Or do you not want to go out with him because you still think he's boring? I can't tell.
Yes, I want to go out with him again. I just need Kevin to promise to be authentic.
Okay. Well, at this point, I would love to ask you guys if you'll go out on a second date. I will pay for it. We already know Simone wants to go out. Kevin, would you like to go out with Simone again?
I'm going to have to pass. I'm going to have to say no, man.
What? Really?
This just didn't... What? No. This just didn't work out the way I wanted it to.
You're the one that called in to get a second date. And you're the one that told her about the money.
I didn't say it. Jubal told her about the money.
That is true. I just wanted her to know what she was missing out on by not calling you back. Why don't you want to go out with her now? It sounded like you were into it before.
The whole point was to be anonymous, and now the whole thing's kind of blown up in my face. She knows who I am, sort of. And I don't know.
Who you are.
Yeah, she doesn't really know who you are yet.
Yeah, but the money has come into the picture,
Okay, I think that's always going to be a problem for you, though, man. Like, you're going to have to get over that at some point.
It's going to be a problem because it keeps making it a problem.
Yeah.
Well, now I just really don't want to go on a date with you because of your tone. I mean, you sound kind of bitchy.
What?
Jeez.
You know what? Good luck. I don't want to go on a date with you either.
Oh, great. Well, maybe I'll date one of the actual radio listeners rather than you. So
you want to date one of our listeners?
Good luck with that, buddy.
Hey, trust me, I can get you a date with one of our listeners. Text in 78592. Oh, no. You know they're only going to be interested in you for your money, though. That's it.
Money doesn't buy a personality.
Oh, yeah, but it buys a lot of other things.
That is a very good point, Kevin.
Yeah, you're an ass.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
What really surprises me, out of all the second date updates we've done quite a few where someone's like, I was set up on a blind date, I didn't really see the person beforehand, and then I showed up and met them, and they were attractive.
The attractive part is what surprises you?
That's what surprised me. Like, we always get one where they say that they showed up and the person is better or just as they thought, and nobody's ever, like, people get built up in their head that they must be going out with, like, the biggest monster ever, and then they show up and they're like, oh, it's not that bad.
Hey. When I used to get set up by friends, I'd always show up and be like, that's what you think of me? You think I should be with this?
I'm insulted.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jenna was set up through friends with a guy named Scott, and once again, Scott wasn't as ugly as she thought he was going to be. Right, Jenna?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Amazing,
yeah, that's a big deal.
So tell us a little bit about Scott.
I met him through friends, and I had seen kind of a blurry picture of him, like a little far away, So I knew he wasn't going to be totally ugly, but he was really, really, really good looking. Okay. When I walked in, I was shocked.
Did you tell him that? Did you say, oh, I saw your picture kind of on Facebook, and you are way better. You shouldn't take pictures.
No, I didn't want him to know that I looked him up,
What did your friends tell you about him before you met him?
They didn't say much. They said, that he's very successful, he's in business, he's nice. That was pretty much it.
I mean, did you guys have fun?
Yeah, first of all, we met at a really nice restaurant for drinks, which I thought was cool, not a bar. Yeah. And he was really attentive. He asked me a lot of questions. I felt like he really listened to me. He's really funny. I laughed a lot, so it went really well.
Was there any awkward moments at all on your date?
No, none at all. Look, I listen to you guys all the time, and I've heard some of the terrible things that have happened, but nothing like that happened. No, no one passed gas. No one did anything. No one blew snot out of their nose. Like, it was totally golden, and I really don't understand what happened.
You forgot the one that happens a lot in second date updates. Anybody blackout drunk? And
No, I kept my drinking to a minimum. I did not get too drunk, I swear.
So why do you think this guy's not calling you back then?
I don't know. Maybe he's used to dating different kinds of girls. I'm a little more on the conservative side, especially on a first date. You know, I was dressed kind of conservatively, and so I
What
don't
is
know if
that? How conservative? Like turtleneck?
Long skirt to her ankles.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wasn't completely covered up, but I also wasn't showing cleavage or a lot of legs.
Oh, yeah, that is a deal breaker. No wonder he's not calling you back. What are you doing? Yeah, is this your first time on a date, Jenna?
Look, it was a blind date, and if that's really
If a guy likes you, I mean, I highly doubt that he was turned off that much by you dressing conservatively.
But I also can understand you being self-conscious about it because you dressed for a date with what you thought was going to be kind of an uggo. You walk in and he's hot and you're like, oh my God, why did I wear this?
Yes, that did cross my mind. I mean, I tend to dress a little more conservatively on the beginning anyway, or on dates. I don't, like to seem so easy, I guess, but...
You think maybe he's hoping for an easy girl and that's why?
Maybe. I don't know.
I think you're making big assumptions about him just because he's hot. I don't think that's fair.
What, that he just wants a trampy girl?
Yeah. I mean, he kissed you at the end of the night, right?
That's usually leads up to something else.
I know, but it was a sweet.
Wait, he wants a trampy girl. Why would he ever try to kiss you or touch you?
Exactly.
Come on. Those guys that want easy girls are always like, hey, hands off. Yeah. So how did the date end?
So after we left the restaurant, we went for a long walk, just kind of walking around, and then we ended up back at my car, and he kissed me.
Oh, he even sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Wow.
And has he talked to you at all since you guys went out?
Well, so I texted him, and I said, thanks for the nice time, and, thank you so much for the drink, blah, blah, blah. And he wrote back and said, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And that was it? Period?
That was it. Yeah. Period.
Did you hit your friends up to see, has he said anything?
Yeah, and they're just not really responsive. They're saying that he's not really saying what happened. No one can really get it out of him, I guess.
Like he's just turning it down, I don't want to talk about it?
I don't know if he's saying he doesn't want to talk about it, or maybe they're hiding something from me, or if he's just kind of brushing it off.
You can't get a straight up answer, though, out of anybody.
No, it's like everyone's hiding something.
That's sketchy. Yeah. I mean, are you feeling like you're the butt of a joke or something between your friends group?
Well, that's what I'm worried about, and that's why, I said I'm just going to call and see, because this is stupid, and it's just killing me. I want to know what happened. And if I did something terrible, then I kind of want to know what it was.
Yeah. Right.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay? Today's second date update should be a lesson to all of the ladies listening right now. When you go out on a first date, don't wear clothes. Okay? Research has shown that in over 70% of first dates, they always go better if you wear less clothes.
Really? Oh
if you wear no clothes at all, 100% satisfaction rate. That's the problem that Jenna is having. She feels like the only reason she's not getting a call back is maybe she dressed a little too conservative and the guy wasn't really into her. You ready to go, Jenna? You ready to call him and get him on the phone and find out if that's why?
I hope that's not why.
I mean, you wouldn't want to go out with him if that's why, right?
No. I mean, I don't know. It would depend.
I don't know. Maybe, possibly. I thought the guy was pretty attractive, so.
It would depend. I mean, maybe he thinks, I'm a Mormon, or I don't know. Maybe he thinks I'm just totally conservative.
Okay.
I wouldn't want him to have the complete wrong impression.
Well, Jenna, no matter what, win or lose when we get him on the phone, if you get a second date or not, at least you've learned your lesson that the next time you go out on a date, forget the clothing. Right?
No.
No? Okay, still haven't learned.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can do the second date update now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to dial the phone number, okay?
Okay, let's do this.
All right, here we go.
Hi, this is Scott.
Hey, Scott, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. Scott, you there?
I don't know who this is.
Oh, you don't?
That's what I just said. What is this?
My name is Jubal. I'm calling from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show. And I'm calling you because you recently went out on a date with one of our listeners, and they were hoping that we could get a hold of you.
Why is a radio show calling me about a date?
Well, we do a segment on our show called The Second Date Update. So you recently went out on a date with a girl named Jenna.
Yeah.
Okay, and so Jenna emailed us because you haven't been answering any of her phone calls, and she thought you guys had a great time, but she's wondering if she did something wrong or if there was a specific reason that you're not calling her back.
No, there's nothing specific. Just, not big into going through with things that there's no point to.
So you feel like there's no point in continuing to try to date Jenna?
I mean, I just know that it's not going to work.
Let me ask you this. Was it because she dressed too conservatively? Right?
Please say
I know that's annoying.
No, that had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Oh, thank
well,
God.
she was actually concerned that might be the issue.
No, that's not the reason why.
Well, if that's not the reason why, can you kind of give us a little bit of information so that at least I can tell her, hey, don't worry about the way that you dress. It wasn't that.
Yeah, you can tell her that. That's fine. But, I mean, as far as, like, a more specific thing, it's just kind of like one of those things where it's not going to work. And really, to be honest, she's cute and everything, but I'm looking for a different breed of girl.
A different breed?
What does that even mean? We're not we don't come like thoroughbred or
No, there are
quarter
some
horse.
thoroughbreds out there,
Oh
and there are some
my
definite
gosh,
runts.
you guys.
Believe me, I know what you're talking about, Scott. Yeah, I mean, there are
Thank
different
you.
breeds of all kinds of humans. But what are you looking for then?
Basically, I'm a guy who works a lot, pretty successful at what I do, and,
Is she not pretty enough?
Nope, she's fine. She's very cute. I'm not saying that. The bottom line is that, like, I don't know how to say this, but she's too smart.
What? You said did you just say too smart?
Yeah, too smart?
Yeah, that's right. She is too smart. I'm not looking for a smart girl.
What?
You want that might be the best way to be turned down for a date ever is for somebody to tell you that you're too smart. That's like a compliment, but then also a letdown at the same time. What do you mean? You only date dumb girls?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that. I just want someone who is not as smart and someone who's not as ambitious as Jenna is.
Why would you not? I feel like I look for the opposite, and I've never had the opposite. So I've had the other thing, and trust me, it's not all that's cracked up to be. But I feel like I want the opposite, and why would you want to be with someone who's not ambitious and not smart?
Well, like I said, I'm pretty successful, and I need someone who's just going to focus on me and not their own career or their own motivation.
Okay.
So you just want someone to be home and look pretty for you and make you some dinner every once in a while.
I'm a good-looking guy. I do really well. Basically, I just am looking for some arm candy, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, there is, because you're treating your woman as a trophy, no matter who she is. So there's lots of things wrong with that.
There is a ton of benefits, okay? She gets to go on a lot of great vacations, a lot of business trips. She gets to be living a good life. All she has to do is stand there and look good.
So that's all you want. You basically want a mannequin.
No, I don't want to date a mannequin, but I just don't want someone like Jenna. I mean, she went to Berkeley. I think she got like a double degree, which is insane.
Oh, my gosh, stop it. It's disgusting.
She's way too motivated. I need someone who's just going to be there and be supportive for me and be at home and make babies with me.
Oh, my God.
Hey, at least you're
disgusting.
honest about it,
What? No, Elise. No, Elise.
Well, he's
at all.
honest. Well, at least he knows what he's getting into, because I'm assuming the girl that he's going to find is going to be okay with being arm candy, and there are people that are good with that. So at least you didn't string her along.
Exactly.
I've just never heard a more selfish, self-centered, egotistical person in my entire life.
You know what? I think you've never heard a more honest man in your entire life.
No. How do you agree? Oh, my
A
God.
more honest, successful man that's just looking for a hot chick who will shut the F up.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Scott, thank you for your time, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate your honesty and continued success in all of your business ventures.
Thanks, dude.
Best friends now.
But I do want to let you know that Jenna is actually on the other line listening to this conversation.
What?
Yeah, Jenna is on the phone listening. Jenna, are you there?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm pissed. I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. I woke up, it's 1950. What is your problem? Are you serious right now?
I didn't know you were on the other line, so I didn't know you were going to hear all that. But yeah, that's how I feel.
I can't believe. I mean, that's completely different than the impression that you gave me the other night.
Well, I mean, I was on a date. I was being charming.
Oh my gosh! Jenna, did you see any signs of this at all?
Not at all. I mean, why did you let me go on and on? Why didn't you tell me right then when I told you what I do?
Jenna, you're interesting, and that's really, really cool that you're so motivated, and I actually think that's good for you, and I'm excited for you, and I was interested to talk to you, but that's not who I want in a relationship.
Okay, Scott, for the record, I think you are a total ass.
Oh my God, that's an understatement.
Correction, Jenna. You mean successful ass.
Oh my... Dude, you're a misogynistic for brains. What is your problem? Do you have, like, no remorse at all? I don't even know what to say to you.
You know, you've been talking this entire time, and I have no idea who you are. I don't even know your name. But I got to be honest, it sounds like you're someone who's very threatened by me and my success and my honesty.
Oh my God. If anything, I just have sympathy for any girl that may get trapped in whatever bull you've got going on, dude.
Right,
I don't know. But you know what? There's a lot of girls who would love to go to the south of France with me for a weekend at a drop of a dime. And it sounds like maybe you'd like to be one of those people. But
oh, honey, I can pay for my own trip to the south of France. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you probably can with your husband's money.
Oh, you better step down now. I
Yeah,
swear
her husband's unemployed, so they can't do that. So you don't even know what you're talking about.
That's actually true.
Hey,
oh my God,
Scott,
I'm so angry.
would you like to go out with Jenna on a second date? I know you don't need it, but we'll pay for it. No? Okay. Jenna, I'm assuming you don't want to go out with Scott again.
Absolutely not, no.
Hey, maybe ask your co-host if she wants to go out on a date with me.
Brooke, you want to go out on a date with Scott?
Never, ever in any life would I ever even want to talk to him again. All I want to do is kick you in the right now. I'm like furious.
You know, maybe you should tell your female co-host, again, whoever she is, that
Oh my God.
she needs to learn a lesson and know her place. Okay, just like every other woman does.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. Hey, Brooke, men are talking.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
You know what's annoying when you go on dates, and I've had this happen to me for, God, all my life, is when you're on a date with a girl and she just won't stop talking about your body.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
That must suck, Jubal. It must be so hard.
You're like, I get it. I see it every morning.
Understand, all right? Can we please move on to a different subject? That's what Ashley actually did on her date. Ashley, how are you?
Hey guys, I'm good. How are you?
What's up?
Wait,
Hey, Ashley, could you please tone down a little bit? Okay, I know my abs are. You're doing it again.
I'm confused, Ashley. You were talking about the dude's body, or you were talking about your body the entire time?
I was talking about his, actually. I was really nervous.
Oh.
Explain how you met the guy, first of all, and it'll maybe make sense to people.
I met him because I see him at the gym all the time, and, you know, he's just really hot, and he's like one of those guys who wears, like, a tank top, and, like, so you can see his body.
Oh, yeah, like the
and
cutoff.
he's got this, you know, light hair, and when he, like, this, like, perfect light hair, but not too perfect.
I just see the fluorescent light shimmering on it right now.
I thought maybe you had casually looked at this guy. So now I know that you've been.
No, like, he always looks amazing, but it doesn't look like he's trying to look amazing. It's not like he doesn't look like he spent all morning doing his hair.
Okay. Except you know he has, right?
Yeah.
You realize that he has been.
But I never talked to him once. I didn't actually meet him until I was out at a bar one night, and he was there. And he came over, and he was like, you know, hey, don't I know you? And I was like, yeah, you know, we go to the same gym. And
What were you thinking when the hot guy at the gym who you've been lusting after for months finally walked up to you in the bar? Were you freaking out?
Probably, oh crap,
Yes.
he saw me in the locker room.
It's funny because actually at the bar, I was much more chill than I usually am. Maybe because I just was drinking. I felt kind of, you know, comfortable, and we actually had a really nice chat. Like, we had a really good time.
So he asked for your number and you guys went out?
Yeah.
What'd you guys do on your date?
We went to a Mexican restaurant.
Oh my God, more importantly, what did you wear for the hottest guy at the gym? I mean, that had to have been a hard night of decisions.
I enlisted my 2 best friends.
Yeah.
It was a 4-day process.
That is not a lie,
No,
Jubal.
I know. I believe me.
We made a custom dress.
Yeah. So you go out on the date with the hot guy from the gym who you've been looking at for a long time now, wanting him.
Seems so weird.
I know, doesn't it? And
Oh, God.
and your email said that during the date you got nervous and just kept talking about his body. Like, what?
Oh,
What did you do?
Give us an example.
I mean, just like I thought that his has really great pecs, and I noticed him at the gym because, whenever he lifts weights, I notice his.
Did he seem like he was, complimented into you talking about his body so much?
It was a little, I felt a little weird just because I didn't know what to say, but he didn't seem, weirded out by it or anything
Right.
like that. He seemed nice.
She's
Asking to hug him.
ordering things like, I'll take the duck with a side of pecs. I mean, Pepsi? Do you have Pepsi? That's what I meant.
Do you think it came off like you had been stalking him at the gym for a long time?
I hope not. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I just was nice to him. I was complimenting him.
Maybe he's upset you didn't talk about his body enough.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the case if you went out with Jubal.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
That would bother me. Yeah.
I
It
only mentioned
would.
my pecs 4 times.
What about my abs? I work equally hard
Yeah.
at those, okay?
So how did your date end then?
At the end of the date, he walked me to my car, and it was it was a little awkward because we were both kind of just looking at each other like, are we going to kiss? Are we not going to kiss?
Oh, I hate that.
It's such
Kinda
an awesome
silent.
moment.
But I mean, finally he did lean in and he kissed me.
Yes!
Awesome.
Yes!
And-
And how was it?
I was just a little giddy about it. It was, it was really nice.
Oh.
And
you
you just
spend-
were like, oh my God, your lips are just as strong as your arms, which, by the way, I felt while you were kissing me. And are those cantaloupes? Those are huge.
No, I know.
So did he say he was gonna call you later and you guys were gonna go out again?
Well, yeah, usually, after the kiss, we were like, okay, we had a great time and, excited to see you soon.
Have you seen him at the gym since?
No, I tried calling him twice, and I left him a message, and, I haven't heard back from him, and I have not seen him at the gym since our date.
All right.
No.
We're gonna play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
Every buff dude in the listening area that works out a ton is got their cell phone out right now going, just waiting for it to ring. Just waiting for that phone call. Because Ashley is on the phone, and Ashley emailed us about a guy that she wants to call today who blew her off after their date. She admired him at the gym from afar, finally met him in a bar. They ended up going out for dinner, but during the dinner she was so nervous because it was the hot dude at the gym that asked her out. She spent most of the date talking about how great his body is and thought maybe she went a little overboard. You did end the night with a kiss, though, and the promise of another date. How long has it been since you've heard from him, Ashley?
The last time I heard from him was our date, which was about a week ago.
Week ago, okay.
And I feel like you've got a lot invested in this because you've got a huge crush on this guy, and I want it to work out well. Are you going to be devastated if he says something mean?
Well, yeah, I'm nervous.
Okay,
I'm
well,
definitely nervous.
All right.
No, I'm worried for you.
We're going to call him right now, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, is this Jeremy?
Yeah, this is Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy, this is Chaz from bodybuilding.com. Your latest protein shipment didn't go through okay. I just want to let you know, give you a heads up.
What?
Come on, Jubal.
Hey, Jeremy, this is actually Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5. How are you?
So I'm on the radio.
Yes,
Calm down the
you
excitement.
are. We're doing a new segment where we're doing like a fitness segment. We heard you were really fit.
Oh, come on.
Jubal.
And so I want to see you.
No.
Is this a prank call or something?
No, it isn't. It isn't. You actually went out on a date recently with a girl named Ashley. And Ashley wanted us to call you because she enjoyed your date very much, thought you were really cool, and wanted to go out with you again, but you haven't called her since you guys went out. So she's wondering if she did something wrong on the date or if there's a particular reason you're not into her.
Oh.
She did say that you were a rather attractive dude and you're the hot guy at the gym and you got a great body.
Okay, don't make her sound too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she talked about that a lot, which is nice. Nice.
Oh.
Now, when we talked to her, She says that she realizes she may have been a little overboard about talking about your physique, but that's because she was nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't know how to handle it because she's had a crush on you forever, I guess.
Okay,
Wait,
Jubal.
that's why she thinks I didn't call her back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I mean, I appreciated the compliment. I mean, it only got weird when she, like, made me flex, which was a little uncomfortable.
So was the flexing the part that sent you over the edge and you just...
I mean, that was fine. It was funny in an uncomfortable sort of way. But, no, the actual dinner was fine. It was the part afterwards. So she didn't mention that, huh?
No, she said that after dinner you guys like went back to the car and kissed for a minute and then...
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, like, when she left the message.
Yeah.
And it was something else, man. Let me tell you.
Uh-oh.
What? Her voicemail?
Yeah. I don't even know how to describe it. Basically, she just like started getting all like weirdly sexual on the voicemail, like talking about how she was looking forward to like tying me up with a jump rope. And,
What?
and she thought that, like maybe I could bench press her in I don't even know if she means in the gym or in the bedroom. I couldn't tell, but.
So she's
Jeremy,
making awkward sexual gym references?
Yeah, and then she ended the message with, that Katy Perry song? She goes, she says, I'm going to make you or however it goes.
Me right now?
Yeah.
Say that. That is supposed to be private.
Jeremy, Ashley is actually on the phone right now and just heard you tell us that.
Oh, Ashley.
Say
Oh
it.
my God, I am going to die right now. I cannot believe you just told him that I said that. That was private.
What? Why did you think I didn't call you back?
Are you kidding me? I said those things because I thought the guys like that kind of stuff. I mean, aren't you a man? Don't you like that kind of thing?
After a first date, we kiss nicely on the lips, and the next thing you pull out is you want me to bench press you in a sauna? Like, what?
Oh my God, I cannot believe you were telling them that I said that. But that was not meant for their ears. That was meant for yours. I'm not like crazy, and I thought that was stuff that like guys would like. You know, I mean, like I thought we were moving forward with things. Like I was not meant to be creepy.
Ashley, there's plenty of dudes out there who have pressed a little too hard at the beginning of meeting somebody too. I think everybody in this room has been guilty of it in one way or another, so we're not really judging you. But why Katy Perry roar at the end of it?
Oh, God, Jubal.
Well, it was playing at the restaurant that we were at. So it was like, in my head. Like I just thought it would be cute and funny.
Yeah, I don't really remember that, but cool reference.
I didn't mean that it was our song. I just meant that it was playing at the restaurant.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. I guess I was just too busy flexing for you.
Well, I mean, maybe you were just flexing because you literally had nothing else to say, and I needed to keep this conversation going somehow.
Ashley.
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, no.
Well,
Jeremy, do you understand her explanation at all? I mean, you could give her because you liked the girl, right? I mean, you kissed her. Everything was great. You were going to call her back.
I liked the girl that I talked to at the restaurant, but the girl on the phone was just somebody else.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think that you're just actually a really mean person because I really liked you, and I thought that we could have fun, and I thought we could do things, and I think that you're just actually being really mean right now.
Ashley, now that you put that out there, I want to say this. Love to offer you guys a second chance to go out and rekindle this romance.
No.
Jeremy, would you like to go out with Ashley again? We will pay for the date.
You will pay for the date.
Yes.
God. Man,
Jump ropes and all.
Yeah. Come on, give her a second I mean, I know she's a little defensive right now.
Ashley, have I humiliated you to the point that you don't want to go on with the day with me?
I don't know. I'm really on the fence right now, honestly.
Yeah. So this doesn't sound like fun for either.
All right.
And Ashley.
Okay.
But now you guys are going to have to see each other awkwardly at the gym.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Dude.
No worries about that. I'm working out at my buddy's gym now.
Started going somewhere else.
That's why.
Ashley.
All right, Ashley. Well, that's why. Maybe you want to take it a little slower next time, okay?
Yeah.
And Jeremy, I do have to question your smarts a little bit because if I ever got a message like that from any woman, even the receptionist here at work, I'd be like, let's do this.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Jose, have you ever met a woman at the grocery store?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, she didn't say yes to my ask her out, but I met her.
You have tried.
But I met her. It's
Right.
a good place to meet chicks.
That's what they say. They say it is a good place to meet women at the grocery store. That's where Kelly met Joshua, the guy that she wants us to call this morning. Right, Kelly?
I know it's really embarrassing, but that's where I ended up meeting him.
So now, did you stalk him or did he stalk you?
Flag.
We just actually were both in the pasta aisle.
Oh.
I was buying pasta sauce, and he was getting SpaghettiOs.
Nothing like a little Italian love affair
So
at the
you saw-
grocery store. Wow.
You saw that he was a really good cook, and it turned you on
Oh, right.
instantly.
I actually started laughing. I kind of made a comment that I thought SpaghettiOs were only for fat kids.
Oh, jeez. Coming out swinging, Kelly.
So you just started ripping on the guy. Did you think that he was cute, like right off the bat when you saw him, and you were trying to start a conversation with him?
You know, I didn't really think anything. I saw him reaching for SpaghettiOs, and I was pretty shocked because I didn't know that adults still ate that stuff.
All right.
But yeah, he was really cute. So,
What did he do when you ripped on him for buying SpaghettiOs?
you know, he chuckled a little bit, but he eventually ended up asking for my number. So,
Huh.
All right. Maybe he liked you because you ripped on him. I don't know.
You like that, Jubal.
I like it,
He
yeah.
likes a little abuse.
I do.
The
I like to-
meaner the girl to Jubal, the hotter he thinks
Yep.
she is.
I like to be beaten up just a little bit.
Yeah, it's
So.
true. It's true.
What'd you guys do on your date when you went out?
he just took me out for a movie and some dinner. It was pretty normal, and I think it went well because he ended up asking me back to his place.
All right. Did you guys go all the way? Seal the deal.
Put the O in SpaghettiO.
Yeah.
We ended up fooling around.
Okay.
We didn't go all the way, but I think I might have messed it up.
Why do you think you messed it up?
As I was going over the date, I realized that song, What Does the Fox Say, I kept singing it like under my breath.
Oh, no.
I was worried you made another fat kid joke at the wrong moment.
You kept singing What Does the Fox Say?
Yeah,
Under your
and
breath?
it wasn't like once. It was at least 3 or 4 times.
Are you talking about like while you're making out with the dude, you're just like, what does the fox do? Like, what do you
I
mean?
hope not.
What do you mean you hope not? You don't know?
The song was so stuck in my head that any time anything came up that sort of referenced it, I just kind of started humming along. And
So you had the What Does the Fox Say song stuck in your head and you couldn't control yourself from randomly humming it.
haven't you guys ever had a song stuck in your head and you found yourself singing it?
Yeah, when I'm by myself.
No,
I've done it.
I've been singing Bye 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 by NSYNC since 1999.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's because you think it's a current song still.
Did he ever make note of that or bring it to your attention or?
I did get a couple of weird looks, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Maybe he just thinks you have some kind of twitch or something like that, or just Tourette's. You have Tourette's. He's like, oh,
Musical
okay.
Tourette's.
Yeah. So how'd the date end then?
We went back to his place and we hooked up, and then I had to be home for work in the morning, so I just left. And I thought I'd hear from him the next day, but I never did.
What did he say when you left his place?
He just said goodnight. I mean, I don't think that I sang the song while we were hooking up.
Yeah, right in the intimate moment, he's like,
Closes the door. I hope you figure out what the fox says. But you need to leave. So when's the last time you heard from him?
I haven't heard from him since I left his apartment.
Okay, and then how many times have you tried to get a hold of him?
I've called him twice. I didn't try to get in touch with him the next day, but then I figured why not? But he didn't answer.
All right. Well, we could play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, all right?
Okay.
Luckily, we're not playing the song What the Fox Say. All right, Kelly, you ready to call Josh and see if you having the song What Does the Fox Say stuck in your head and humming it over and over again annoyed him to the point where he didn't want to ever see you again?
Yeah, let's do it.
If you're just tuning into the second date update, Kelly wants us to call Josh, a guy that she met at the grocery store. They went out to dinner and a movie, ended up back at his place. They were making out a bunch, and then she left. She thinks it might be because she had the song "What Does the Fox Say" stuck in her head and was humming it all night long out loud.
Would that change your mind, though, Jubal? I mean, if you got a girl all the way back to your place.
It depends how annoying it was.
Yeah.
And if she was all the way back at my place, I'd probably be like, all right, I can deal with it for right now, but I'm not going to call her.
But in the morning, I will not call her back.
Yeah. But if it was like constant, I might be like, okay, this girl is just a little too much for me.
Yeah,
like a little too hyper or something
But
like that.
still not a quite deal breaker to some guys.
All right, you ready, Kelly?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, we're going to call him right now.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Joshua.
Yeah, this is Tim.
Hey, Joshua, this is Jubal. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Do you have any idea who Jubal is?
No, I really don't.
All right. This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5, the radio station. We're calling you because you recently went out with a girl named Kelly, and you've kind of blown her off since your date.
Yeah, I do remember Kelly, yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said, yeah, I did blow her off.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's what it sounded
Yeah.
like. Do you realize that you've blown her off?
Yeah, actually I do.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, he was honest the first time.
Is there any particular reason why you're not calling Kelly back? She emailed us and said that she liked your date and she wants to go out with you again, but you won't return her phone calls or anything. Is there a particular reason? Did she do something wrong on the date?
Well, she was a very interesting girl.
She's very interesting.
What does that mean?
That's usually not high praise.
Honestly, I've actually never met a girl like Kelly before.
And you're saying that's a good thing?
Not exactly.
Trying to be positive?
Not the good kind of unique.
Okay, we talked to Kelly, and she said that she had that song, What Does the Fox Say, stuck in her head, and she kept humming that throughout your date. I know for me, if I were to go out with a girl like that, I'd think that was kind of strange and maybe a bit annoying. Did that bother you?
What does a fox say? What does that even mean?
What
It's
does
a song.
the fox
Yeah,
say?
it's a song. If you're not familiar with it, don't worry about it. It's not that great. So what's the problem then? Why aren't you getting back to her?
Well, everything was going perfect, I thought, until we got back to my place. Things got kind of, hot. We started making out a little bit, and
Nice.
and then she took her shirt off, and then there was something there.
There's something there.
That's
Like
weird.
boobs?
What does that mean? Yeah, usually there should be a couple of things.
Like, wait, something
there.
that doesn't belong?
What do you mean was
Something
there?
that didn't belong. It was more of like in her stomach region.
What?
She have like a tattoo or something?
More like, let's say, I guess a third nipple.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's so weird.
I cannot believe you
Josh?
just did that.
Out.
Josh,
Oh, no.
I am so embarrassed.
Josh, Kelly's on the phone right now.
Oh, God.
Just
crap.
Gosh, are you serious? That is not a third nipple.
What is
What
it?
was it?
It's a nub.
It's a
No. Oh, gross.
It's an extra piece of skin.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's not a third nipple. And my ex-boyfriend actually really liked it.
Oh, God. I know.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Kelly. I didn't mean to laugh on that one. Oh, God.
Just kissing the nub like it's his favorite.
Wait,
So Josh, you thought she had a third nipple and that grossed you out and you didn't want to continue it any further?
It looked exactly like her other two nipples.
Clearly, you're not an experienced guy if you don't know what a nipple looks like.
I'm sorry. Can you guys explain to me again what it looks like in detail? I just want to know.
Brooke's like getting turned on. Tell me every detail about the third nipple.
Send photos
Yeah.
to Brooke at moving925.com.
A flap
If you have a
of
third nipple,
skin.
just email it to Brooke. She wants to see it.
A flap of skin and something with the areola are very two different things.
Is it like a skin tag?
This was a nipple, man. I've seen nipples before.
Not
but I
a
swear this was
nipple. It's not
I don't
nipple.
know, maybe
it's
it
a
just
little
freaked me out.
piece of skin. I can't believe that you're that shallow that you wouldn't call someone back because of that.
I can't believe you're that shallow to not warn me about it. You gotta let me know something, you gotta admit
You
that.
seriously,
that's
you
kind
need to
of-
be warned about an extra piece of skin.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Is it
Oh,
big,
come
Kelly?
on,
Like,
you
how
guys.
big is this little nub you got?
You guys.
No, it's seriously, he's being a child. It's
Yeah.
nothing. It's a little piece of skin. It doesn't look anything
big,
like a
dude.
nipple.
Kelly, I know what a nipple looks like.
All right, at this point, I would like to ask you guys if you'd be interested in going out on a second date. We will pay for it. Josh, would you like to go out with Kelly again?
now that I know it's not an actual nipple, I guess I can get over that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right.
Oh, awesome.
Kelly, Josh would like to go out with you again and give your nub another chance. Would you like to go out with Josh?
Absolutely not.
No?
For you, Kelly.
Come on.
No, no way.
Well, he didn't know it wasn't a nipple. Now that he knows, he's willing to say, okay, I can get past it.
It just looked like a nipple. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I think that your nose is huge, and it actually resembles a
Oh.
My nose.
Yeah. And it's pretty awkward because it's actually bigger than your real
You guys are perfect. Then you guys are perfect for each other. You got Kelly with a nub on her tummy and nose Josh. I think you guys make a great couple.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
We've been doing these second dates for a while now, and the one thing that I've learned is that it's always a good idea to start drinking before your date shows
No.
up. Yeah.
No, that's a bad idea, Jubal.
That's what happened with Greg and Tanya.
Oh, no.
Greg, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good, Jubal. How are you, man?
Good. Now, your email said that you met a girl on a dating website and set up a date at a bar and then wanted to play Truth or Dare with her, right?
Yeah. I thought it'd be a good way to get to know each other.
Okay, explain your date.
So I'm probably 10 or 15 minutes early, trying to, just show up on time, be courteous.
So you got 10 to 15 minutes of drinking time in before she was there.
I got nervous a little bit. I mean, you get nervous before a date. I felt kind of job interview-esque. So
Right.
I wanted to calm myself down. So yeah, I had a drink or two.
You can tell he needs a drink or two.
Yeah, you sound nervous right now. Should we
Okay.
put you on hold and have somebody get you a drink?
And you shouldn't be drinking before job interviews either. You're going to make that parallel.
Thank you. Yes, it's good advice.
So you got there a little early, had a couple drinks yourself to kind of get loosened up, and then she showed up. And how'd the rest of the date go?
Yeah, no, it was great. We had a blast. I mean, she showed up. She's gorgeous. She was very nice. We had fun. So we played Truth or Dare. And at first it was kind of stupid stuff, but I dared her to put an ice cube down her shirt and she dared me to lick the bar table. It was that kind of a night.
Right. It sounds fun. Yeah, that sounds like a fun date to me. Was there any weird moment while you were playing Truth or Dare?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it got out of control quick. But it was fun.
Like a bad weird moment. Like, did you screw up the date there somehow?
Well, I don't know if I screwed it up. I mean, she was having fun. At one point, I don't remember who it was, but somebody spanked the bartender. So,
It sounds like you guys are just getting wasted. That's great.
So was the spanking the craziest thing that you did?
Things were a little foggy. I don't remember everything we did.
How did your date end?
Well, at the end of the night, I dared her to kiss me, and she did.
Good.
And she says, I'm headed toward this neighborhood, and I live in the opposite direction, and I wasn't really thinking, so I said, okay, well, I'm headed the other way. And we just sort of went our separate ways, and I got to thinking that was probably not a good move on my part.
Yeah.
Or her part, she could have walked you home.
Come on, gender equality.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, let a girl walk at 2 a.m. in bar clothes by herself. It's always
Drunk.
great. Yeah.
I called her twice this week. She hasn't returned my calls, and I'm assuming something went wrong, but I'm not exactly sure.
Well, you think something went wrong on her walk home, or something went wrong with your kiss at the end of the night?
Well, that's what I'm not sure about.
Yeah, or the date in general, because it sounds like you don't have much memory of anything but her putting an ice cube down her shirt.
I remember we were having a blast.
Okay.
I don't remember there being any awkward moments. I remember there being great chemistry. And, at the end of the night, she kissed me goodbye.
Yeah,
Okay.
So,
That's not bad.
All right. Well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
thanks.
All right, hang on. I actually think playing Truth or Dare on a first date is a good idea. I think it could be fun.
It's a fine line.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a very fine line.
Maybe if you don't get absolutely hammered
Yeah.
before and during playing like Greg did. Greg, you ready to call Tanya?
I'm ready.
All right, if you're just tuning in, Greg met Tanya online. They went out for a date at a bar, ended up playing Truth or Dare. Only thing is, Greg showed up probably about 15, 20 minutes before her, started drinking on his own, and then got really drunk while they played Truth or Dare and doesn't remember much about the date. It's got to be kind of weird to not really remember if you did anything wrong.
You're saying that's weird?
Yeah.
Isn't that every weekend
Well,
for you?
kind of, but, I'm talking about for him on a first date.
I can't imagine I did anything that was too out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what every
Okay.
drunk says.
We're going to call her right now and see What went wrong on your date? If anything did go wrong, she just may not be into you, you know?
Yeah, it could be.
All right, we'll call her right now.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Tanya, please?
This is Tanya.
Hey, Tanya, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
What?
What's up?
I'm on the radio.
You are. Listen, I wanted to talk to you about a mutual friend we have.
Okay.
Do you remember going on a date with a guy named Greg?
Yeah, I remember that guy.
All right. Greg sent us an email because he really enjoyed your date and wanted to see you again, but you haven't responded to his texts or phone calls or anything. Is there a certain reason that you're not calling Greg back?
I mean, we had an interesting date. I don't really think I want to see him again.
No.
This all sounds very funny.
I will tell you this. He told us you played Truth or Dare. Yeah, and he says he got kind of drunk.
The game of Truth or Dare was interesting.
By interesting, did you like it or did you not have fun playing Truth or Dare with him?
At first I was kind of like, it's kind of weird. But, I started drinking a little bit and I was like, this could be fun. Like, whatever. But he ended up, spanking the bartender at one point. So I thought that was kind of weird.
Did you dare him to do that or did he just get up on his own accord and be like, hey, get over here, sweetie, and then he spanked the bartender?
Yeah, he just kind of did it. I think he maybe, in his weird drunken state, maybe thought I dared him to do it.
Did the bartender want to beat him up?
No, the bartender, I think, might have been gay and kind of, liked it.
You're silly.
Yeah, that's funny.
Crazy.
All right.
So Greg's cuter than we thought.
So it's kind of a turn off to go on a date and then have the guy that you're out with start hitting on the other bartender.
Yeah, I mean, given, I think Greg was pretty drunk, but it was, that was kind of odd. Then we, started doing some more, truth, which was interesting.
Ooh.
Just some of the things that he said in response to my questions were a little bit concerning and not attractive.
Like what?
He said that sometimes he still wets the bed.
Oh, no way!
From being drunk or just he has a bladder problem?
He said it just happens sometimes, maybe once a week.
Oh, no!
Hey, that's nice to know on a first date.
No wonder she didn't get in bed with him.
Well,
yeah. I mean, like I said, he was pretty drunk, but I thought that was still kind of disgusting that he told me that.
Yeah.
I can't believe you continued to talk to. I mean, I would just write it off after the bedwetting.
You just pay the tab and leave.
I probably should have just left at that point, but I was also kind of having an entertaining time watching him and listening to him.
Yeah. Was the bedwetting the worst thing that came out of his mouth?
It got worse. He said that he sometimes likes to manscape his roommate.
Well, okay.
Whoa.
When you first said manscape, I was like, that's all right. And then his roommate, though?
Not normal.
What? What is that? I don't.
Yeah. He said that sometimes his roommate needs help reaching certain areas and that he's really good at it.
What? What? Did you just say what I think you said?
Come on, look. I was just telling the truth. We were playing Truth or Dare.
No!
Tanya.
Oh, God, no.
Tanya, Greg is actually on the phone.
Look, we were just playing Truth or Dare. I mean, whatever happened to, keeping it sacred? I mean, when you play Truth or Dare, you're not supposed to go and tell everybody.
You're not supposed to admit to things like that.
I can't believe you told me that. This is crazy. On a first date?
Can't believe that you're going to not go on a second date just because I told the truth.
It's not
during Truth or Dare. It's not,
That's weird.
It's not just because you told the truth.
Yeah.
It's because of the truth you told her.
Yeah.
That you shave your roommate.
Good.
I only did it a handful of times, maybe a couple times. And it's not I mean, he asked me to do it.
Oh, no.
It wasn't like
there's something
I
so
forced
wrong with
myself.
that.
I said, hey, bro. No, it wasn't.
Hey, man.
Bro, let me cut a triangle into that.
How does that?
Long day for you, huh? What if we go in the bathroom and I just kind of shave your back a little bit? Would that make you feel better?
Can't believe you guys are clowning me about it. Look, okay, so my roommate. Let me just get that. So we're like brothers. We're tight.
No.
Yeah, but still.
No. Brothers
There's
don't do
nothing-
that.
There's nothing weird going on. So he's just super hairy, and so hook him up. I mean, so what am I supposed to do? I mean, I'm
You're
just trying
supposed
be
to
a good
say
friend, you know?
no. I've got some hairy friends, and if they ever ask me to shave them or trim parts of their hair, body hair, I'm not doing
Say,
it.
go pay a professional to do it.
So you're telling me you never give your friends a manicure? I mean,
That's way different than manscaping or womanscaping. I don't know, my friends.
Yeah, Greg, I think you're just making it worse
Yeah.
by trying to defend it.
I'm sorry,
well,
dude.
I'm just all right. I'm just trying to be honest. I always thought that honest like. I mean, just know that I would do more. I would do that and so much more for someone I cared about. That's what I would do just for my.
Yeah.
And so much more.
I will manscape you, Tanya.
What's the more?
Greg, are you a straight razor type of guy or an electric razor type of guy?
No, I use the clippers. It's nothing. There's nothing involving shaving cream. Okay.
Literally, I'm like about to throw up. That's disgusting.
All right, at this point, Tanya,
It was
I would.
truth or dare. It was truth or dare. I mean.
Oh, God.
Hey, Greg and Tanya, at this point, I would like to offer you guys a second date. We will pay for it. Tanya, would you like to go out with Greg again? I'm sure he'd still love to go out with you.
I don't think I can handle going out with you again. I'm sorry, dude.
His roommate might get him all nice and trimmed up.
Oh, I mean, Jubal, come on, man.
So wrong. Dude, Greg, if you're going to play Truth or Dare, don't play it if you have those kind of truths, okay?
Don't say them.
Yeah. Greg, do you have anything to say before we let you guys go?
Is it really that big of a deal?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
I can't believe I'm not getting a second date just because I told the truth about manscaping my roommate.
Oh, my God. You should never get
Believe that.
I
Yeah.
can't believe you ever get a first date after
I
this,
can't believe
dude.
anybody. I can't believe you get a handshake ever.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Sometimes when you go out on a date, it's all about the order that you do things. Like
Okay.
usually go up and knock on the door before taking your pants off. I've learned that the hard way.
Oh, God.
And Ben also learned a valuable lesson about dating on the date that he emailed us about. Right, Ben?
Yeah, I did.
Ben,
What's up, Ben? How are you?
Are you currently pantsless right now?
Ben did not take off his pants. I was.
Oh,
that's
God.
right.
I am fully clothed.
Yeah, he was fully clothed on his date. He kind of knows that he screwed up, though. Ben, why don't you tell us what happened?
I met Gabby through a friend of a friend. It was kind of a setup date. And I know this sounds like cliche, but I wanted to check out a movie, so we did go, do the dinner movie thing.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go traditional.
If you want to be
That's
uncreative
cool.
and just, not put in the effort, that's fine.
Jubal.
But, the thing is, this is kind of where I screwed up. I'm kind of at a point in my life where I need to do things a little cheaply right now. So I went and did the movie first and then the dinner.
Okay, why is that cheaper?
Oh, because of matinee?
Yeah, because it was a matinee. It was actually before 6 o'clock.
I like that Jose knows exactly what he's talking about. It's like, I know how to get the best deals.
I make the least amount of money here. I know exactly where the cheap movies go.
I think that's cool, though. I mean,
No, but it's kind of weird, though, to do the movie before dinner with someone on a first date.
And so
But
early.
it's not like you talk during the movie anyway.
But, that's the thing, because, the only time I really said anything to her was hey, do you want some popcorn or do you want a refill or anything? And then that'd be it. It'd be awkward, silence. And so we're just sitting in this movie theater thinking about the date,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not even paying attention to the movie, right?
Awkward.
So
Plus, you can't pull the, arm over the shoulder
Yeah, it's
trick,
too-
the popcorn thing.
too early to go in for that. I try the popcorn trick on a lot of people. But
But those are usually just strangers that you end
Yep.
up sitting next to anyway.
different story for a different
Yeah.
time. We're talking about Ben right now. Ben, go ahead.
Yeah, there was no smoothness at all. We were watching the movie, and I was just keep thinking about it. But what was on screen? There was 3 sex scenes.
Oh, my God. Those are always the best.
I have no idea anything about this girl, and I'm watching this movie with all these sex scenes, and it's super awkward. I don't know what her take is on it. I can't even do bits because I don't want to offend her.
Right.
It was,
That's when you just stop, look at her, bite your lower lip, and just nod your head and go, yeah.
Gross.
Yeah. How was the interaction after your movie experience?
we went to get some Mexican food afterwards, and
It's another great choice for a first date, Mexican.
Well, as long as there's a lot of margaritas, I feel like your date needs a lot of alcohol.
Yes.
Like both of you.
I agree. I think that might have helped maybe in the beginning, but it's just still awkward. It just kind of just carried into the night. Like I feel like we talked about the movie, and then we were talking about like how we knew each other, what we're doing. It wasn't anything like.
So basically, your whole date was just awkward from the get-go.
It was. It was just like.
But I mean, you're calling for a second date, so there must have been something that you liked about her that you are invested in.
Yeah, well, I mean, she is beautiful. She totally someone I would want to go out with again. She is normal. Like she doesn't seem crazy to me, which is like a big plus.
Yeah, that's a big plus. How'd your date end?
I got out of the car and I hugged her goodbye. And it like was an awkward hug too. I mean, the whole thing just carried through right from the start. And I just felt like if I would have had the opportunity to do it all over, I just would have flipped the date. Like went to dinner first and just had that conversation because it just felt awkward the whole time.
I mean, if I was the girl on that date, I'd chalk it up to bad chemistry and that it wouldn't work out.
You know, honestly, I just want another date because I felt like I made a bad first impression. And if I had that second opportunity on a date, that I feel like maybe she would get to know me a little bit better and it wouldn't be so awkward.
Right. Yeah. You just want to call her up and go, hey, remember those sex scenes we were watching? we should try that, huh? All right. We're going to play a song, come back, call her, and then get your second date update.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Remember, if you want a second date update, all you have to do is email us, Brooke and Jubal at moving925.com. We will call the person who didn't call you back. Right now, Ben wants us to call Gabby because he went on, quote, an awkward first date with her. He decided to go to dinner and a movie, but they went to the movie first so he could save some money by going to matinee. Smart choice, but he thinks that made everything awkward, and after that, their dinner was kind of weird. Ended the night with a hug. Hasn't heard from her since. You ready to go, Ben?
I am, yeah. Thanks, guys, for helping me out. Hopefully you can convince her.
Is this the most awkward date you've ever been on?
Oh, hands down. There was
Hands
just
down.
a lot of awkward silences. Yeah.
Those are the worst.
I
They're
love those
so
moments.
bad.
I enjoy it.
Of course
Well,
you
I enjoy
do.
it after the fact. During it, it's like, this is weird. But then you look back and you're like, that's hilarious,
Oh
actually.
my God, you love pain though, Jubal.
I
You
do.
just love pain.
Masochist.
He is.
All right, Ben, we're going to call her right now, see if we can get her on the phone, okay?
Thanks.
Hello,
Hey, can I speak to Gabby, please?
this is Gabby.
Hey, Gabby, this is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. How are you?
The radio station?
Yep, I am the radio station.
Well,
I'm calling you because we have a mutual friend, and I wanted to ask you some questions about him.
Who?
His name's Ben, and you recently went on a date with him?
Oh, yeah. I know Ben.
Did you like Ben?
I mean, it was a good date, I guess.
insert awkward silence
Not
there.
convincing.
Did you think it was awkward or anything?
I mean, it was a little awkward, sure.
Dude, you're not going to hurt anybody's feelings on this one.
I mean, if I'm being totally honest, it wasn't the greatest date in the world.
All right, but did you have a bad time, or did you enjoy yourself a little bit with Ben?
I'd say it was more awkward than good.
Yeah.
I mean, we went to see a movie before we had dinner.
Yeah, he told us that.
And we also heard about the sex scenes during the movie.
I mean, this sitting next to a total stranger and watching sex scenes is pretty awkward, but I guess that wasn't the deal breaker.
Did you just think that like you just have bad chemistry with him and it won't work out?
I think we could be really good friends one day.
Okay, but you don't want to date the dude.
I don't think so.
What was the deal breaker?
So he took me out to dinner after the movie, and he was great, and he paid for dinner, but when he took out his credit card, I actually saw his last name, and his last name's Hooker, like a prostitute.
Hooker? All right.
Okay.
Like a lady of the night, and I just don't think I could be a Mrs. Hooker.
That's your deal breaker.
No
Really?
way, hold on.
Because his
What?
last name is Hooker?
I'm a high school teacher. They would eat me alive. I can't do it.
Hold on.
Sure, I would like to have. I would like to have a Mrs. Hooker as a teacher.
But seriously.
Gabby, how are you jumping to that conclusion already of last names? Just keep your last name if that's the problem.
I'm a pretty traditional girl. I mean, I'm ready to get married. I know that I don't want to keep my last name, and I just can't imagine myself being Mrs. Hooker. I just can't. It can't happen.
Oh, my God.
That's so crazy.
Really, there's nothing wrong with that name.
Gabby, at this point, I should let you know that Ben is actually on the other line and heard everything that you just said.
What?
Yeah,
No.
That's ridiculous. You don't want to go on a second date with me because of my last name?
I mean,
That's insane.
and unless you're willing to change your last name one day.
How are you even having this conversation?
No, I'm not. It's not like a bad name. Like, I'm proud of my name and my
You're proud to be a hooker, and you should be proud to be a hooker.
Hey, I had a friend in
I know it sounds like it's a bad thing, but it's not. Like, there's a lot of famous people that have the last name Hooker. You ever heard John Lee Hooker? He's a great musician. I'm proud of my name.
It's a dude.
Yeah.
Not a woman.
And it's the oldest profession in the world.
Come on.
So it's very respected.
Jubal. It's still illegal. I don't know if you realize that flag.
Gabby, you're really not going to go out with him based on his last name.
I mean, it's the last name. It was an awkward date. I'm ready to get married. I know what I want, and I don't want to be a hooker, and I don't want to go out on more awkward dates. It was awkward.
And it could have just been awkward because you were hugging a hooker.
Oh, come on. Everyone
get that
deserves a
intimate.
second chance, even a hooker.
I don't want you to be that type of hooker, okay? I think you're a great girl, and I think we could have a great time if we just tried it out one more time. Because I know it was just awkward, and I know I felt weird. I should have maybe just called it out right then, but I didn't. And I feel like if I had a second chance with you, I think it could go really well.
There you go.
That's a pretty good plea, Ben.
We will pay for you guys to go out again. Will you go on a second date with Ben? You don't have to worry about being a hooker just yet.
That's the third date.
But we will pay for you to go out with Ben.
I'm sure there are other girls that will want to be a Mrs. Hooker one day, but I'm just not one of them. I'm sorry, Ben. It just wasn't right.
No.
Come on, let us
That's
pay.
just crazy to me.
Let us pay for a date. Go out with Ben. Just see if you like him. You never know.
Come on, it's a free date. Both of us won't have to spend $1. I won't have to do that awkward movie first because we don't have to worry about price. Let's just do it.
And I mean, if you've entertained the idea of marrying him, you might as well give him a second date.
Every girl does that. Every girl pictures it.
Not on the first date.
And the thing is, you could call him your own little hooker someday.
Brooke likes it.
No.
I think it's awesome.
No, absolutely not.
So
Get over here, you little hooker.
you're not going to go out with him.
I don't think so. No.
Really?
I hope you never meet a Ben prostitute.
Well, prostitute is such a common last name. I'm sure that'll happen. All right, well, you got your answer, Ben.
That's silly.
Sorry, man.
Gabby, I think you're making a mistake, but all right.
Nothing you can do about it either is the thing.
No, it's all right. Live and learn, right?
Yep.
Finally, Jubal, you get to talk to a hooker and you don't have to pay for it.
That's true. I didn't enjoy it as much.
Yeah.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.